Look at that. The cutest Kirsty is in chat. We did it, though. We did it. Today is the 69th day of streaming in a row without a day off. Nice. But more importantly, this means I have tied my previous record, which means tomorrow I'll have broken this record. Good shit. Sorry, I put in the door a bit because it looks like Jojo wants to step outside. I do have Tactics downloaded. Ghoul Guts, or installed anyway. Ghoul Guts bought it for me. We're going to be starting a playthrough of it when he is available, because he's actually going to physically come over to my house and heckle me while I play it. And I'm including it in Back to Ghoul under the loose idea of the horrors of war. So it's a very flimsy justification for including it, because, you know, it's not really a horror game, but fuck it, who cares, right? Anyways, we're going to go Claire A. If that goes by fast enough, then we'll just immediately dive into Leon B. Otherwise, we will raid out and come back later today to do Leon B. And then tomorrow we'll dive into Nemesis after a brief detour into Lacerator and Phasmophobia. It is also true. It's upsetting that Matsuno never got a direct sequel. Okay, I did boot it once, and I swapped over to Claire to see how we do disk swapping, and I swapped to Claire disk. I don't know if that retains, so we'll see. We'll check after we get in game. I also forgot to get a G Fuel, but it's fine. I have coffee and water. I thought my G Fuel was full. Before we continue, settings. Okay, good. We booted up into the Claire disk. So, you know what? We will rewind. Yeah, why not? I love OG2. OG2 is one of my favorite games. I actually prefer it to Remake 2, although I love Remake 2. OG3 I'm more muted on, but I'm also muted on Remake 3. Like, I think it's fine. I think they're both decent, good games, but compared to RE1 and RE2 and their respective remakes, I think they are kind of a step down. Although I like them in concept. So, arranged game is this game's, arranged mode. We're not doing that. We're going to be doing an original game. But let's dive into options real quick. Yes, we want type C. Vibration is off. Exit. Original game, normal difficulty. Indeed.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments. The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Smarty bite me.
Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Hello? Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer. Are you listening? Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There! Buckle up.
Okay. What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah, first day on the job. Great, huh? Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you. You okay?
Still in one piece.
Hey! That maniac's got wheels! Run! Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
They were parted by an unescapable destiny. This is just the beginning of their worst nightmare. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm not a big fan of CV. Because, you know, granted RE1 and 2 have sequences of more linearity and backtracking, but the opening sections of 1 and 2 feel less like backtracking and more like Metroidvania, which is why I adore them so much. Yield 3 also kind of has that issue as well. Long stretches of backtracking.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
All right.
But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here. I'm keeping a
Close eye on things. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna dip and not get the ammo, even though it would be useful, and not get the early bowgun, even though it would be useful, because we're gonna just say fuck it and go spawn Brad. This is the A scenario. Yeah, this is Claire A. We're doing Claire A, Leon B. So we have not done Leon's run yet. I forgot to update that again. Whatever, it's fine. Usually when I replay Resident Evil 2, I go Claire A, Leon B, since that is allegedly the canon path. Or at least that's the path that everybody's kind of settled on as canon. So for the purposes of Resident Evil Legacy, we're going to do Claire A, Leon B. Get off of me! Bade's up. Although, when we get to the remake, we're going to do the opposite. We're going to do Leon A, Claire B. And if there is enough time, this is a big if, when we've finished off basically everything, we're going to go back to RE1 and RE2 and do the opposite playthroughs. So like for RE1, we did Chris's campaign. And for the GameCube remake, we're going to do it with Jill. But if there's enough time, we're going to revisit Yield RE1 and do Jill's campaign, and then RE1 remake and do Chris's campaign, and then revisit Yield RE2 and do Leon A, Claire B, and then the remake and do Claire A, Leon B. That is my big issue with Resident Evil 2 remake as well, Cursed. Second run feels less like a proper scenario B, and it feels more like just an arranged mode, which was very upsetting, very disheartening, very disappointing. Like, I wasn't expecting like 2 scenario A's and 2 scenario B's. I realized that is, even though it was present in the original, doing that in modern day with modern graphics would be kind of a gigantic pain in the ass. But I was still expecting second run to be different. And the fact that there's so much overlap, like Claire's story is completely rigid, Leon's story is completely rigid, and there are there's kind of continuity errors still, and that you fight all the same bosses across both new game and second run outside of the Claire exclusive boss and the second run G5 Birkin. It was very upsetting. The cut content also bothered me. You know, like we gained an expanded sewers and a different like lab, but we lost like the monorail station, which kind of sucked. There are no giant spiders. Turning the G-type boss into a standard enemy, I think, was a gigantic fucking mistake. Sure, it kind of, I suppose, makes sense that there could be multiple G-types, but the G-type isn't fun to fight in the remake. It's more of an annoyance. And I don't like it as a standard enemy. I also think liquors are way too spongy in the remake. Way too spongy. I like how they handled Mr. X, though, and made him more like Nemesis, which is weird. Since Nemesis in the 3 remake is more like Mr. X from RE2.
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
We lost contact with him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill, Barry. Every Last Stars team member has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other Stars members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives, but no one believed them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But...
Just go.
Okay. Just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
Yeah, hey, how's it going, Vale? I really, really like Resident Evil 2 Remake as a whole, but I think it is ultimately inferior to the original Resident Evil 2, even though I do think the remake is more playable, like more fun to play, for the most part, due to the changes and cuts and the shit lost between, excuse me, the original and remake. Resident Evil 3 Remake also kind of has a lot of cut content, but it also feels far more like just a reinterpretation than a straight remake. RE2 Remake feels very much like a remake, even though it has a lot of reinterpretation elements. And that's a bummer, but I'm also, like, not super happy or like super crazy about ye old RE3. So being disappointed by the RE3 remake was also kind of a, you know, I was kind of expecting it. Save that for now. Police Memorandum. August 23rd, 1998. This letter is just to inform everyone about the recent movement of the equipment that has happened during the precinct's rearrangement. The safe with 4-digit lock has been moved from the STARS office on the second floor to the Eastern office on the first floor. 2236, Raccoon Police Liaison Department. Like, ultimately, of the non-remakes in the classic style of Resident Evil, this is my favorite. The desk is locked. Use a lockpick. Yes. But that's in the non-remakes. Because out of all the classic Resident Evil games, the classic style of Resident Evil, Resident Evil 1 Remake is my favorite. You know, fuck it. Give me a second. Where? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so Resident Evil 1 Remake is the GOAT. Resident Evil 2 and Yield 2 and Yield 4 S tier. Yield 1 and 7 and 2 Remake are B tier. And then we got 3 Code Veronica, the 3 Remake in C tier. I think they're fine. I know I get a lot of shit for them for that opinion, but, you know, for me, a C is not a bad game. C is not a bad score. Although, interestingly enough, I also got a shit ton of hate for having Resident Evil 6 at D tier, and I'm like, really? I mean, I get if you like it, that's fine, but, like, holy shit. It's very surprising, very silly. in my opinion. Okay, we are low on health. We got the liquor. I don't want to fight it yet. Head is missing. Seems to have been twisted off. But I'm trying to save the herb for when we have a second herb so we can, like, mix them and get a bigger heal. And there is a green herb in this hall, but I suppose if we die, I'll just rewind. Granted, liquors in this game are much easier to kill than they are in RA2 Remake. And they're much, even though they're effectively this game's hunter, they're actually not nearly as vicious and nearly as difficult to deal with as the hunters in RE1. Okay. I think the liquor's still blind, so I think we can kind of just slowly walk over. Yes. Oh good, the kitten is trying to climb on my desk. I may have to move her. She's looking outside the window because I think she hears the gardener. Yes. Alright, we gooch, baby! So yeah, we're definitely for sure beating Claire A this stream. And then if this goes by fast enough, then Leon B as well. Otherwise, it's going to be a second stream today. Operation Report. September 26th. Raccoon City Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured. Even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed, and we no longer have contact with the outside. We have decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors, as well as prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of the operation are as follows. Security of armaments and ammunition. Chief Irons has voiced concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents. On the very day before the zombies' attack, he made this decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent their possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all ammunition caches. It has become our top priority to recover these scattered munitions. To unlock the weapons storage. As stated earlier, it will be extremely difficult to secure all the ammunition. However, a considerable supply still remains in the underground weapon storage. Unfortunately, the person in charge of the card key used to access the weapon storage is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. One of the breakers went down during the battle, and the electronic locks are not functioning in certain areas. It has become a top priority to restore power to restore the power in the power room and secure those locks. Recorder David Ford. September 27th, 1 p.m. Kitty, come on! Cat decided to climb up on the desk and bump the mic, and it hit me in the face. Apologies, Chad. September 27th, 1 p.m. The west barricade has been broken through. Another exchange ensued. We sheltered the injured in the confiscation room on the first floor temporarily. Gotta move the mic again because it's all out of whack. 12 more people were injured in the battle. Recorder David Ford. Additional report. 3 additional people were killed following the sudden appearance of an as-of-yet unknown creature. This creature is identified by missing patches of skin and razor-like claws. However, its most distinguishing characteristic is its lance-like tongue. Capable of piercing a human torso in an instant. Their numbers, as well as their location, remains unknown. We have tentatively named this creature as the Licker. I hardly know her. And are currently in the process of developing countermeasures to deal with this new threat. Har har, Cal. Also, the kitten jumped on my desk, Cal, and it hit the she hit the mic, and it hit me in the face just a second ago before you popped in. So that was fun. It's the scariest thing to happen to me in Resident Evil in a long time. Surprisingly getting hit in the fucking face with a goddamn microphone. And then she dug her claws into... The title is A Sacrifice to Hellfire. Whatchamacallit? She dug her claws into my stomach when I tried to pull her off my desk. It was great. Anyways, Cal, can you quote that about resident good and resident neutral? Please? Although now I put the kitten on her cat tree and she's just sitting there seemingly content. I don't know. Kitty did. You know, I don't care if it's illegal. The mic hit me in the face and the kitten's gonna get up to no good. Kitten can be on my desk when I'm not streaming. Assuming she doesn't cause too much mischief. Kitten is a war criminal and must be treated as such. Anyways, Cal, you love war criminals. That's why they call you war criminal, Cal. It's a classic save theme. It's locked. Special kind of key is required. Oh no, I need a special kind of key, Cal. What am I gonna do? I need a special kind of key. Oh no, Cal, I need a special kind of key. Cal, what am I gonna do? I need a special... Fuck. Cal, I need a special kind of key. Oh wait, here's the special key. Yes. There's one outfit that should fit you. Yes. I'm getting spicy. There's an old gun here. Will you take the Colt SAA? Yes. Although I'm not really going to use it because I'm not really a big fan of it. But, you know, an extra 6 pistol bullets for the time being is kind of neato. Neato spamito. Oh, thank God. Also, bless you, Inc., for your gift of ribbon, dude. Operation Report 2. September 28th, early morning, 2:30 a.m., zombies overran the operation room and another battle broke out. We lost 4 more people, including David. We're down to 4 people, including myself. We failed to secure the weapon cache and hope for our survival continues to diminish. We won't last much longer. We agreed upon a plan to escape through the sewer. There's a path leading from the precinct underground to the sewage disposal plant. We should be able to access the sewers through there. The only drawback is that there is no guarantee the sewage disposal plant is free of any possible dangers. We know our chances in the sewers are slim, but anything is better than simply waiting here to die. In order to buy more time, we locked the only door leading to the underground, which is located in the eastern office. We left the key behind in the western office, since it's unlikely that any of those creatures have the intelligence to find it and unlock the door. I pray that this operation report will be helpful to whoever may find it. Recorder, Elliot Edward. Cal, you love Elliot Edward. You're Elliot Edward's #1 fan! Cal, should we get the special photo that proves Wesker's a sex pervert or not? I'm leaving it up to you. Cal, can you quote that? And attribute it to you. I'm just asking because it's going to take a hot second. Usually whenever I replay RE2, it's through an emulator. Which means I can speed up the process. Reactbot, are you a sex pervert?
Could you explain this to me like I'm 5?
Oh. Cal, can you explain to Reactbot what a sex pervert is? Like he was 5? Also, apparently we're friend-zoned. Also, I had somebody pop in who thought Reactbot was a VTuber model. They were like, why do you have such a basic bot on screen? I was like, yeah, this is Reactbot. They're like, yeah, but it's not reacting to your mouth. I was like, yeah, I know, because it's not me, it's Reactbot. I had to explain Reactbot. It's very strange. Though I suppose that's something that kind of happens when I keep Reactbot on screen. Cal, can you quote that? Why would I explain sex perverts to a 5-year-old and attribute it to yourself? I don't know. Oh, you know, so they know not to get near sex perverts. It's like, hey, there's creepy man. Don't get near creepy woman. We don't judge. Don't go near creepy person.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Reactbot knows what's up. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with explaining stranger danger. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, oh, that does it then. Reactbot, just don't let strangers touch your bathing suit area. Does Reactbot have a bathing suit? Jax Films, can we get Reactbot bathing suit DLC? They're unopened cardboard boxes. Looks like a rookie's desk. Got a grenade launcher. Cal, you love grenade launchers. Well, they call you Grenade Launcher Cal. Various devices. This must be where they gathered information. Is it? I'm not going to touch the plot desk. We're going to touch Wesker's desk. It's trashed. Someone must have searched the desk. Alright, now we gotta fucking just do this like 50 goddamn times. Not great for in-game completion time, but to appeal Cal's interest in outing sex perverts. Cal, thank you for the quote. I think Reactbot is hyped about the idea of getting bathing suit. Hey, we got it! We did it! We got the film! Cal, we can prove that Wesker's a sex pervert now. I hope you're happy. It appears to be the replica of a gun. The owner is probably a member of the NRA. Claire, come on now. It's a picture of a young man. There's a good chance it's probably her boyfriend. Is it, though? Chris's diary. August 8th. I talked to the chief today, once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that Umbrella conducted T-virus research in that mansion. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up in that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one is willing to talk about the incident. Looks like I'm running out of options. August 17th. We've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing out of random throughout the city. This must be the work of Umbrella. Cal, no, it's the work of Umbrella. August 24th. With the help of Jill and Barry, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new G-virus, a variation of the original T-virus. Haven't they done enough damage already? We talked it over and have decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because doing so could put her in a lot of danger. Please forgive me, Claire. Okay. Cal, we got a unicorn medal. You love unicorn medals. Okay, it looks like my new noise filter settings is picking up the dogs now, and also the gardener, which is unfortunate. Oh, well. Sorry, coughing fit. It's great when Shadow just barks at the gardener who's here every week. Federal Police Internal Investigation Report. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department Stars Division, as per your request, we have conducted our internal investigation and discovered the following information. 1. Regarding the G virus currently under development by Umbrella Inc. So far, it is unconfirmed that the G virus even exists. We're continuing with our investigation. 2. Regarding Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon Police Department. Mr. Irons has allegedly received a large sum of funds in bribes from Umbrella Inc. over the last 5 years. He was apparently involved in the cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents in which Umbrella appears to have direct involvement. Mr. Irons had been arrested under suspicion of R-word on 2 separate counts during his years as a university student. He underwent psychiatric evaluation as a result of the charges, but was released due to circumstantial evidence, as well as his phenomenal academic standing. As such, extreme caution is advised when dealing with him. Jack Hamilton, Section Chief, Internal Investigations, United States Federal Police Department. It's locked. A spade is etched under the keyhole. Cal, you love spade keys. Wait a minute. Cal, we have to appease you. Just remembered. Cal, are you ready for it? Are you ready to see the film that Wesker had on his desk that shows that he's a sex pervert? Recruit. He's got a photo of Rebecca in a basketball outfit. Film D. Why would he have that unless he was a sex pervert, Cal?
No way.
Yeah, I know it's heartbreaking, isn't it, ReactBot? Rebecca's 18. Granted, that is the age of consent, but still. Wesker's technically her boss. Why does he have that? Naughty Wesker. Bad. Would you like to see my Ouroboros? I've got a BOW for you. ReactBot's volume has not been adjusted.
Nah, I'm good.
So I literally do not know why ReactBot is quiet all of a sudden.
Man, that's wild, bro.
See something.
Geminis can't help themselves. My timbers shivered. I'm all horned up.
No, that doesn't affect it. I think it just depends on the line, Cal. For a second there, I thought, okay, maybe the volume of my computer is impacting it. Because I usually keep the volume of my computer lower while streaming because, you know, I don't want to blow out my goddamn eardrums. But that shouldn't affect the stream. So I think specific individual lines are a little on the quiet side. That is the only thing I can guess. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. What did I fucking say? Shit, I missed. You know what? No, I'm gonna be a cheating little fuck. Don't give a fuck. It's my stream. I'll cheat if I want to. Dumb shit. Honky ass goddamn fucking liquor. Cal, what would you do if there was a honky ass liquor on your front lawn? Anyways, ReactBot, are you gonna let Cal loosen you up?
Looks so real.
No. Maybe that's a yes? I don't know. I think ReactBot is playing hard to get. ReactBot, are you playing hard to get?
Are you flipping kidding me?
No. Because you seem to be playing hard to get, guy. Also, Cal, I just remembered I have to go back and clip a bit of last night's stream because ReactBot was once again hilarious and also self-aware. Because I didn't know he could say something. He said January 6th was full of love, and I was like, oh no. And then the next ReactBot redeem was like, don't clip that or edit that out or something. It's like, oh my god. It's in the shape of a spade. Hell, you love spade keys. That's why they call you Spade Key Cal. Yeah, no, we gooch. Cal, what would you do if you had to smooch ReactBot?
Well said.
Ooh. Ooh. Copy machine. Inks ribbons, dude. Also, there you go. Cal, get in there. Smooch ReactBot. He's there for you to smooch. Isn't that right, ReactBot? Oh my god, he's sleeping! You can cuddle with him, Cal. Into square shapes. ReactBot, are you gonna slip Cal the salami?
Bro thought bro thought they were man, bro thought they were bro thought next TikTok.
Yeah. ReactBot, say hi to Greedy.
This reminds me of epic meal time.
Oh. Greedy, why are you dead? Crayon! Can we get a shout out for Crayon, please? Diamond. Flea bath. Listen here, sulfurs. Stop being covered in fleas. You're upsetting your mother. This is when Sophie's just like, give me my kid cuisine, otherwise I will say a swear. Where's she getting him from? Who's giving Sophie fleas? Sounds good. I'm guessing she is mail ordering them. Downloading them from Amazon.
Help me!
Oh, hey, it's the most annoying character in this game. At least playing as her is annoying. Alright, now that that's empty, we can dump the SSA. Or SAA, rather. Single Action Army. I always call it SSA because I'm a fucking idiot who can't speak. Yeah, get rid of that key. Ooh. Leon, how'd you get up here?
Leon!
Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen
Single
the
sex
girl?
army.
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Yeah.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio. That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
None of this information looks useful. I mean, it could be. Just think, Cal. Right now, at this very moment, Leon doesn't have any guilt for his failure to prevent 9/11 because it hasn't happened yet. But by the time RE4 rolls around, he's chock-a-block full of guilt. Yeah, give me them flame rounds, baby! Hell, you love flame rounds. That's why they call you Flame Round Cal. Crayon, I hope you're doing well. If you're not, I'm gonna cry. Cal, do you think Mr. Bean has any guilt for failure to prevent 9/11? These are the questions that keep me up at night. Chat. There's a liquor at the other end of this hall, but I forgot about him, so that's why we went back inside, so we can kind of maybe try to sneak up on him. We don't know that. Maybe Mr. Bean is Mr. Bill. That's a different character entirely. Entirely. Maybe he's so full of guilt. That's why he is the way he is. What about Mr. Bill's failure to prevent 9/11? Do you think he has guilt? Is that why he's always like, oh? Then again, I might be too old and nobody in chat remembers who Mr. Bill is. It's like some claymation thing, I think, or a puppet. I don't remember specifics. I just remember him getting fucked up every single time he appeared on whatever he appeared on. And he'd always be like, oh, no. Power switch to the shelf. Yes. Okay. A bronze plate with a picture on it. Cal, what about Fantasy China's cutest necromancer? Does he have any guilt for his failure to prevent 9/11, or is he just, like, happy about it? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there you go. He's Clay. He appeared on all sorts of shit on TV from what memory, what I can remember. How can you quote that? 9/11 didn't happen in fantasy China. Listen, I'm not saying it did. It did. I'm just saying, like, did he have guilt? Ah, shit. Hey, get away from me. He's a necromancer. He still could be alive to this day. Maybe he saw it as a means to, like, get a bunch more bodies to necromance. And by saying it, that way, it sounds like he wanted to romance the corpses. No! Hey. Get down. Go down. No. Hey, what the fuck? Claire, can you please lock onto the zombie who's like right here? Thank you. How bad was that? We're still at yellow. We're still at piss health. And there's no quick turn here. Cal, you love quick turn. That's why they call you Quick Turn Cal. Quick. Quick. Okay. Oh, I will take one Irby Derby. I will dump the SAA. I will move you there. I will move you there. I will put you here, and you here, and you here. Although in reality, I might need the Nate. You know what? Actually, we're gonna take the Nate launcher. I know we're gonna get the bowgun relatively soon, but just as a precaution, because we only have 10 handgun bullets. Will you take the lighter? Yes, although I'm immediately going to stash it, because I don't need it just yet. Will you take the Ink's ribbon, dude? Of course! We have to protect Ink's ribbon. But the file. The file is so secretive. Secretary's Diary A. April 6th. I accidentally moved one of the stone statues on the second floor when I leaned against it. When the chief found out about it, he was furious. I swear the guy nearly bit my head off, screaming at me never to touch that statue again. If it's so important, then maybe he shouldn't have put it out in the open like that. April 7th. I heard that all the art pieces from the chief's collection are rare items, literally worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know which is the bigger mystery, where he finds those tacky things, or where he's getting the money to pay for them. May 10th. I wasn't surprised to see the chief come in today with yet another large picture frame in his hands. This time it was a really disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. I was appalled by the expression on the chief's face as he leered at the painting. Why anyone would consider something like that to be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. That's true. We gotta do a booty break. It's booty for a break, chat. Chat, are you bootying? Are you breaking? Are you bootying? Okay, we're gonna dump the lighter in here. Go there. I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna go on a BRB. See you in a few. I mean, the chief is a sex pervert, Cal. Not even jokingly, Chief Irons is full on a despicable sex pervert. Oh no! Alright, he's dead at least. Yeah, they toned him down a bit for the remake. Because of the fact that it's been a hot minute since I've actually, like, read any of the files in this game, I forgot that, he's actually a confirmed, R-worder. Or at least an alleged R-worder. Like, I knew he was a sex pervert and a creepy weirdo, but the R-word aspect I had completely forgotten about. I was like, oh. Oh, no. And I am intentionally not using that word because it will get me in trouble on various online platforms. It is unfortunate that we cannot discuss serious topics without that, but, you know, whatever. Not that we, you know, should extensively talk about that. I don't want to bring down the mood of the stream or anything like that, but if it happens to be relevant to the story or the game that we're playing, it is unfortunate that something can't be brought up. Or even if, you know, you're making a video about, like, true crime or whatever. Oh, well. Yeah, like, my assumption is every single person in this stream is an adult who could handle an individual saying the R word, as uncomfortable as the subject is. Especially if it is used in an appropriate, non-offensive context. But, you know. I don't want to be shadow banned into oblivion. Yeah, no, they're very, very, very dark. I mean, we joke about, you know, incest Riddler. But, like, even Code Veronica has a lot of really dark shit in it. And its subject matter is exceptionally dark. And I'm fine with that. Horror can and should be dark and unpleasant. To an extent. Depending on the context. And, you know, even something horrific and terrible can be, comfort media for some people. Yeah, no, 100%, Cal. Cal goes, to be honest, I am more offended by the implication that I am too delicate to hear the word itself, and that's why we need to hide it behind cutesy euphemisms. Yeah, I'm not happy about it either. It you know, as cheeky or fun as it could be to say exiting the Minecraft server or whatever, it still is kind of ultimately a disservice and watered down distasteful way to discuss the topic. And the fact that we have to dance around specific unoffensive words that happen to be involving delicate subject matter is kind of ridiculous and annoying and stupid, and I hate it, and the world is dumb. I mean, I remember at one point I had a bunch of my Killer Instinct videos banned, or not banned, but like back when I had YouTube monetization, I had limited monetization on them because the title of the video was Killer Instinct. And it's like, just because it has the word killer in it doesn't mean it's fucking demonetizable. It's a teen-rated game. Come on, get the fuck out of here. This is stupid. I 100% agree, Cal. Jeer, we're talking about the fact that I had completely forgotten that Chief Iron is a alleged R-worder, and I'm talking about how I dislike the fact that it is 2025 and I am an adult streaming to a bunch of adults. And I can't actually say the word, otherwise I will probably be demonetized up the wazoo and or buried within the algorithm because of the fact that I said a specific word that is not terribly offensive, but it is delicate subject matter, and that instead everybody in the world has to fucking dance around it using stupid euphemisms. It's really dumb. I do remember that. That was hilarious. Twitter, I think ye old Twitter also tried to do the same thing. So Wang created the Twitter alt hot Pikachu sex instead. Coolio, how's it going, dude? It's really stupid. It's really, really, really colossally stupid. I hate all of this. Like, again, if we're talking about, like, if it's relevant to the story and we're not talking about it in a distasteful, exploitative manner, you know, one should be able to bring up the word in question and it not result in stupid bullshit. Especially because, as I said, you know, horror, it can and maybe should be ugly in some instances because it's fucking horror, so long as it's done in a delicate and sensitive manner. And even then, sometimes media that contains sensitive subject matter and is bleak and horrible and dark and fucked up, some people call it or consider it to be comfort media. Like, the amount of people who consider Berserk to be comfort media, and I'm talking about survivors of R-word as well, is kind of insane. But, you know, that just shows the power of writing, the power of media. I've even seen, like, Greedy, you've seen this. You saw Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me, and I've seen some people call Fire Walk With Me comfort media. Comfort, and it's like, that is an exceptionally dark movie. And to an extent, I can kind of understand it. I personally don't call it comfort media as much as I love Twin Peaks, because Fire Walk With Me is really, 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 really bleak. But I can kind of get it. I'm just chilling, waiting for Woo-Wah to go into maintenance update. Cool, cool. Yeah, we're just having fun with Resi 2 while also bitching about the stupidity of the internet. A lot of people consider Silent Hill 2 to be comfort media, despite Silent Hill 2 dealing with really sensitive subject matter and ultimately being a really, really bleak and depressing game. You know? I think everything, it just depends on the context of how it's used and the subject matter involved, and the fact that specific words, regardless of their context, that are generally unoffensive words are result in stupid algorithm bullshit and or instant demonetization is really dumb, and it creates this stupid cycle where we have to come up with cutesy euphemisms to say what we're talking about. And it's dumb. I hate it. 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 Yeah, Fire Walk With Me was so well written and executed that the subject matter didn't bother you. And when it normally does, mostly due to it being used cheaply it's used so cheaply in a lot of media. Action movies, horror movies, etc., etc., etc. Usually as a means to just shoehorn in nudity. Now, I'm not a prude. I love gratuitous nudity. But also, you know, the context is important, and I kind of don't want to watch a horrible, horrible sequence in order to see some booby. So, like, you know, I kind of wish filmmakers would stop doing that. I don't think that these subjects should be completely off limits, because if you have something important to say and the sequence is handled respectfully and delicately and with empathy and sensitivity, you know, it can be used in an incredibly powerful way. But also, you know, just don't just throw it in all willy-nilly, please. 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 It makes shit not fun. I want to have fun, goddammit. Unless, you know, we're intentionally watching something that is not particularly fun. Yeah, Jeer wants fun poop. That's why they call him Fun Poop Jeer. Nice. That's unfortunate. I did not know that, Lexi. That the guy who wrote Kick-Ass does that, or has that stancer, or puts it in everything. It's very upsetting. But I don't blame you. Because it's uncomfortable subject matter, and when handled badly, it's just grossly offensive. And again, I don't think that these topics should be completely off limits to artists who want to make a movie or a book or a game or whatever. It just needs to be handled in a tasteful, respectful, sympathetic, and empathetic way. It's like one of my, is it in Police Memorandum? 2236, yes. It's like my go-to comparison between, say, Corpse Party, and my stance on Corpse Party versus, say, Silent Hill 2. And again, this is also not me criticizing an individual for happening to like Corpse Party, or even media that I particularly find offensive, or handling the subject matter in, you know, poorly or whatever. Like what you like. I don't want to come across ever as a dickhead who's giving somebody shit for happening to like something that I don't like, even if I think the piece of media in question is distasteful or whatever. Yeah, I think Silent Hill 2 handles its topics in such an exceptionally well-crafted, careful manner. It handles it with sensitivity, delicacy, empathy, especially. Like, you are so, like, it is, the game is so empathetic to Angela. The stuff with Angela is not there strictly for shock value. You know? It's horrifying, and you feel so bad for her. Yeah, exactly. If it's I think it's perfectly fine to criticize somebody if one thinks they handle it poorly. And I similarly, I also find it perfectly fine that if somebody just does not want to consume said content, that they should never feel pressured to doing so. You know? Like, actually, I will take the flame rounds. Oh wait, no, I'll take the bowgun and the flame rounds. Like, if somebody, if the content within, say, Silent Hill 2, that I personally think is handled very, very well, if somebody doesn't want to experience a story that includes said content, that's perfectly fine. Like, I'm not going to give them shit for not doing it. I also, while I would disagree with them, I also would not give somebody shit for saying they personally think that the content within Silent Hill 2, or even Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me, was done poorly. Because it's up to the individual and their own tastes and their own experiences about what they find appropriate and or offensive, you know? But I will and it'll be like a polite disagreement. But I will staunchly disagree with somebody who goes, this should never be covered in media, period. Because I think that's kind of reductive and not really great. We'll save this for later. One thing you liked about RE2 Remake, you know how in The Office there's that Welcome Leon with the extra L? They spelled it right in the remake, but the extra L has fallen into one of the... Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is super heavy. Super heavy. I adore it. But I also totally would understand if somebody goes, you know, this is not for me. It is too bleak or fucked up or whatever you want to call it. But I do hate the fact that it is 2025 and we have to dance around these issues. You have to dance around these certain words when discussing media that contains said topics, when trying to have a discussion online about it, because we don't want to upset somebody. I similarly, again, while I appreciate the concept of trigger warnings to let somebody know in advance if a piece of media contains something so they're not blindsided by it, I do not particularly enjoy mandatory trigger warnings at the start of a piece of media, usually a game, that go way too in-depth and actually spoil the media. I am fine with including that stuff optionally, like in the options menu or on a website, like a website redirect or something like that. But at the same time, I don't want the narrative spoiled for me when I just first boot up a game, and I don't want to be treated like a child. Like Silent Hill, the short message, I hate its content warning, especially the amount of times it displays that content warning. I think it's kind of really offensive to have that content warning pop up every half hour as if the player will forget it's including this sort of content. And it's like, this is kind of insane. And one of my criticisms with Silent Hill F, as much as I love Silent Hill F, is even though the content warning is not as egregiously bad as Short Message's content warning, it's still a little too in-depth for my liking, to the point where I was able to predict a plot point of the fucking game just because it mentioned something in its content warning. And I was like, this is kind of shitty, guys. You just spoiled a major plot point for me within the first 10 seconds of the game. Come on now. Niku, how's it going, dude? Hey, cut it out. Now, I am not going to mention what that plot point is for anybody who hasn't played Silent Hill F and is planning on playing Silent Hill F. Just know that the content warning is a little too spoilery for my liking. That's all you gotta know. Okay, there's nobody in here. Dusty old liquor boy, dude. Licky boy, rather. Okay, we're gonna be back in this hall later, so it's fine if I leave the red herbs here. We do have to dump a bunch of shit, though. Is there anything over here? No. I think that's dependent on scenario. So I guess for context, for people unfamiliar with me and or my channel, when you hear me dance around a particular word, I am trying to be respectful while also not using cutesy euphemisms, because I don't want to get booty blasted into oblivion, but I also don't want to be like downplay the severity of it. Instead, usually whenever talking about that R word, I'll usually try to say assaulted instead, because I think that covers it without using the appropriate word, and if I recall, assault doesn't usually get you sent to the fucking home for infinite losers. One game you love that, despite it being arguably shit, that you wish had a content warning was Dead Island. It features that kind of subject matter, but it has no bearing on the rest of the story. It's just there for no fucking reason and you hate it. Yeah, that tracks. I played a little bit of Dead Island, not enough to get to whatever that point is, and I wasn't really super crazy about the game, but I know it has a lot of its fans, and also, to be fair, I think when Dead Island first came out, I was kind of balls deep within QA. And also that was the period where I was definitely 10,000% less open to jank within media, within games. There were some exceptions, but I found that as I've gotten older, I've grown a lot more sympathetic to games that contain jank, depending on the level of jank and the context of the jank. You know? Like Ring Terror's Realm, for instance. I can call it and it's objectively not a great game. But for me, I can kind of forgive a lot of its shortcomings because nothing is too grievously terrible, right? Or I can forgive the clunky controls of some early 3D platformers like Spyro the Dragon, or some early first-person games on the PlayStation 1, because they did not know better. You know, they're trying to do a first-person game on a console that doesn't have dual analog sticks, before the invention of dual analog sticks. So I'm pretty forgiving in that regard for Kingsfield, Echo Knight, and the like. But if something came out after dual analog sticks were kind of the industry standard, and it's a first-person game on a platform that does not have dual analog sticks, I'm kind of like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing here? Why are you doing this to me? Why? A good example, semi-recent example, is that game Dementium. Granted, it's now playable with dual analog sticks and or mouse and keyboard, but I still think it kind of plays like shit because it was originally designed. Now, all I need now to destroy the wall being blocked by the helicopter is the detonator. Because it was designed for the Nintendo DS, and it's an action-focused first-person horror game where you had to use the stylus to shoot enemies and look around and whatever, and I'm like, this is an objectively terrible idea. It is really clunky and not particularly elegant. Oh, fuck, goddamn it. I hate this room so much. Yeah. Again, and no shade or disrespect if you happen to like that sort of game. Or, it's one of your favorite games of all time. I just think it's an objectively bad idea on paper to try to do that. Just like I would say, trying to have the third-person over-the-shoulder camera in Peace Walker in Portable Ops on a PlayStation console that doesn't have dual analog sticks, namely the PSP, is a terrible idea. And you should have just used the overhead camera that was popularized for Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't blame you for skipping that scene. I haven't seen it, so I don't know, of course, the exact context of it, but, again, if something is unpleasant and or upsetting, then, people should be free to skip it. It's also similarly why I don't, there are certain movies that are 100% off limits in Goonflix due to its subject matter or the content within it. Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at the RPD. Some for different reasons. Like, for example, Cannibal Holocaust. We're never going to watch that because there's no reason for us to watch a movie where a bunch of animals, real animals, get killed. No reason. Similarly, you know, if we ever watch the original Friday the 13th in the Discord, there's going to be a certain scene that we're actually going to cut and skip over that I've seen, and I didn't know it was a real animal getting killed at the time until I read about it years later on IMDb, and I'm like, yo, that's fucked up. Why? Why would you do that? That's fucked up. Especially considering that it was somebody's pet, and it was just this impromptu, unplanned decision to include a snake and actually kill it on camera. It's like, the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? That's such a shitty piece of garbage thing to fucking do. Holy goddamn, dude. Yes, that's a real snake that was actually killed on camera. Gritty. And it was somebody's pet. It wasn't just some random snake that they found out. Somebody's snake that they happened to find in the woods and lured in and caught and then killed for the scene. It is an actual somebody's pet who happened to bring it. They were like, hey, you have a snake, right? Can you bring it to set? Or something to that effect. And they didn't tell the person what they were going to do with it. Like, the person found out they were going to kill it right when they fucking killed it. And I was like, that's such a fucking shitty fucking thing to do. Like, holy shit. So yeah, whenever I want to rewatch Friday the 13th, which I haven't rewatched it in a bajillion years, and if we ever watch it in Goonflix, we are full stop skipping that scene because we don't need to see that. We don't need to see that. There's no reason for us to see that. We're trying to have fun. We don't need to see an actual real life animal get fucking murdered. Oh, I know plenty of movies have actually killed animals on screen. Some accidentally, some intentionally. Film A. That's why there's that notification at the end of a lot of films. Code G Human Body Experiment 915-1524. That usually appears at the end of a movie. No animals were harmed during the making of this movie. And that's not even PETA, really. That's, I think it's the ASPCA. I forgot what it is. Because PETA's its own thing. Yeah, I think we're gooch. Incidentally, I hate PETA. Some of their intentions are fine, but the fact that seemingly they kill more pets than they actually save, and they seem to be actually fucking insane, makes me genuinely hate them as an organization. Like, you know, I'm down for ethical treatment of animals, obviously. And, you know, if somebody wants to live a vegetarian or vegan lifestyle, I'm fine with it. You know, I don't do that, but I'm fine with it. Just don't be a dick about it. And PETA just seems to be primarily an organization filled with a bunch of really, really unhinged, insane assholes who try to make mountains out of molehills. Like Mario wearing a Tanuki suit, and somehow that's, like, offensive or something. And I'm like, bro, get a life. Cut it out. Get some help. Yeah, PETA versus Team Meat was really funny. And yeah, the PETA Pokemon. great. It's hilarious. Well, what is this? Okay. Yeah, Team Meat won. In fact, if I recall, one of the unlockable characters in Super Meat Boy is inspired by that controversy. And it's really funny. Oh no. Muting.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
Unmuted. Yeah, for whatever reason, Jira, that's actually just the mix of the game, or at least the mix of this PS5 version, because I actually haven't lowered the volume for the Elgato or the in-game audio on OBS, and it's just seemingly a pretty quiet game, surprisingly enough. And I haven't had too many instances where shit's gotten too loud. Secretary's Diary B. So is the weirdo chief even shown in the remake? Because he is, yes. You see him in Claire's portion of the game. But they toned him down a bit. So he's not quite as bluntly a sex pervert. June 8th. As I was straightening up the chief's room, he burst through the door with a furious look on his face. It's only been 2 months since I've started working here, but that's the second time I've seen him like this. Last time was when I bumped into that statue, only this time he looked even more agitated than ever. I seriously thought for a moment that he was going to hurt me. June 15th, I finally discovered that the chief has been hiding, what the chief has been hiding all along. If he finds out that I know, my life will be in serious danger. It's getting late already. I'm just going to have to take this one day at a time. Yeah, he's... The chief is only in Claire's game.
Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie.
In this
You're
and the
safe
remake.
now. Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Do you know where your parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
My mom called and told me to go to the police station because it was too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right, but it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies. And it's coming after me.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
All right. Sherry, that's just your dad. Don't worry about it. He's having a rough day. Doesn't look like it's been used. Oh, don't worry, Coolio. We're gonna fuck up her dad. Her dad. Real good. It's gonna be great. Yeah, see, I've been bitching about Sherry's dad for years. Also, I'm not too keen about Sherry in this game. Sub Santa, how's it going, dude?
Chief?
More specifically, her playable section. Remake Sherry, though. Remake Sherry is my daughter, and I will die to protect her. There's a button below the picture. Will you push it? Yeah. Oh, good. Oh, it's a mailman. Claire's VA, Allison Court, who has Lunette, the clown in Big Comfy Couch, also voiced for every... Yep, Claire voiced her for every RE game until Revelations 2, where they replaced her with somebody for some reason. I don't know why. I think it was a union thing, which is why they replaced her. Additionally, Claire's VA is responsible for some of the... Because I believe she was also doing localization as well. Or at least her boyfriend at the time was doing localization, who was also at Capcom. And she was partly responsible for one of the Mega Man games. I don't remember which one. And the translation, the names for the Robot Masters in English, if I recall correctly. I don't remember which Mega Man game, because I don't really play Mega Man. Womp womp. September 23rd. It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infected with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in town if this turns out to be true. September 24th. I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in the police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out. September 26th. I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I've decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me, as it was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I let her escape so I could enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose I choose to give her. Yeah, he's a sex pervert. Additionally, Leon's VA later went on to do a character in one of the Daymare games. I don't remember which one. I never really played much of Daymare. And I know the actor unfortunately passed away a few years ago, which is sad. Similarly, Chris's voice actor from Ye Olde RE1 voices Richter Belmont in the original dub of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, or the original. Yeah, no, it was a dub. I always get confused. And he tragically passed away in like the late 90s, early 2000s in a car accident. It's very unfortunate. I went the wrong way. What's also interesting is the live action actors in Ye Old Resident Evil are not actually the voice actors in Ye Old Resident Evil. There are two different sets of actors. But yeah, it's real sad, Coolio. Additionally, Ada's voice actress in this game voiced Ada in RE4 original. And then they recast her for 6. And then recast her again for RE2 Remake, and then recast her again for RE4 Remake. And RE4 Remake Ada is the only voice that I actually genuinely don't like. No shade to the actor or actress herself. I know she got a lot of fucking hate online, which I find to be despicable. I just don't think she did a particularly great job. And I don't know if that was her ability as a voice actress, because I think she's more of a normal actress. And just because you can act doesn't mean you can voice act. Or the direction she was given. Like, she didn't have that fun charm that all the other Adas had up until that point. She just felt really bland and fat. Fat? Flat? No! Oh, no. Oh, I know how people take... People are assholes and they take that stuff way too seriously. Because people are shit. And I have seen it firsthand to an extent, Coolio. Like, within my personal life. For those who are unaware, the face model for Abby in The Last of Us Part 2 is a former Naughty Dog developer who is a friend of mine. In early pre-production, they liked her look, and they were like, hey, we want to use you to be Abby in The Last of Us Part 2. And she was like, oh, yeah, cool, that'd be awesome. So they used her face for Abby. And then The Last of Us 2 comes out. And, you know, she's super excited because her face is the face of a video game character. And I'm not going to spoil it, but her character does a specific action that kind of pissed a lot of people off. And rather than, say, criticize the character or criticize the writing, people decided that it was somehow directly her fault and began to send her insane amounts of online harassment, including death threats. And Laura Bailey voiced this character, also received a metric fuckton of online harassment and death threats simply for voicing this character. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Yeah, people also sent death threats to Laura Bailey's baby. And I'm just so disgusted by fandoms in general and their constant need to want to send death threats to other human beings because they happen to dislike a piece of media. I think the first time I heard about that shit happening was with Metal Gear Solid 2, the big Raiden.
What the hell is this?
Where a bunch of people got really mad and sent Hideo Kojima death threats over Metal Gear Solid 2. And additionally, a bunch of people famously sent death threats to Hideki Anno for the final 2 episodes of Neon Genesis Evangelion. And I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck? And Hideki Anno even brought the fucking receipts, because he actually took those death threats and incorporated them into the end of Evangelion movie where they flashed up on screen. And it's like, what the fuck? And this seems to happen over and over and over and over and over again, where instead of just criticizing a piece of media or criticizing an author's ability or whatever, they decide to send death threats. And it's even more ridiculous. It's already, like, insanely ridiculous to do it in the first place, but it's even more fucking ridiculous to send actors a death threat when the actor is not fucking responsible for any of this shit. They figured out how to send death threats, but they haven't, yeah, exactly. They haven't figured out how to work a shower. 100%. Like, again, I haven't seen the last 2 Star Wars films because I don't care, and I thought the online toxicity behind both of those films was fucking insane, and I don't want to be a part of any of it. But the idea of sending an actress death threats because she happened to play a character that you thought was badly written and you did not like is fucking insane to me. Granted, people shouldn't be sending Rian Johnson death threats either, but if you're gonna fucking do something, you just criticize the writing. Or if you're gonna criticize the character. Or if you think she delivered a bad performance, then criticize the performance. Don't fucking send people fucking death threats. This should be a sensible take. But seemingly, everybody and their cat is just like, you know what, fam? I woke up today and I'm just gonna send a random stranger I've never met before death threats. And I'm gonna threaten this random lady's baby. Dog, why aren't you dead yet? Jesus Christ. That took way too long. I think they buffed the dog health between Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2. Oh my god. If it isn't Kirsty Thirsty. Oh, nice juke. Yeah, like it's a fictional fucking character. Stop doing it. Just stop it. Stop doing it. Stop it. People have forgotten, lost sight of the value of human life, Grady, and also they've forgotten how to appropriately deal with disagreeing with somebody. Did I tell you about the Superman incident, Grady? I know I've told Jack, and I know I've told Cal, but did I tell you about the Superman incident? Alright, so a few months ago, you know how there was the James Gunn Superman movie coming out? Well, there was all this shitty online discourse about it from Snyder Bros. Along with other online discourse, because a bunch of Snyder Bros are upset that the DC Universe is getting rebooted. Now, I personally don't like the previous DC Universe outside of maybe a couple of films, but whatever. So I just sent out a tweet. No hashtag, no nothing. And I don't have a particularly large following on Twitter. And I just said, it is fine to be upset that the previous DC Universe / Snyderverse is over. It's fine to not be interested in this new Superman movie. But the online discourse behind this new movie is really silly and toxic, and it kind of makes me retroactively hate the Snyderverse more. I personally think that that is a very polite, articulate, intelligent, sensible, lukewarm at best take. For whatever reason, this tweet popped off for me. based off of my online presence, and I got a lot more interaction on it than I normally do. And almost every single response was some insane fucking Snyder bro insulting me and harassing me over this lukewarm take, including one person who said, "It's no wonder you're unemployed." Or, "It's no wonder you got laid off." And my first thought in reading this is, what the fuck does my lukewarm ass take on a fucking Superman movie have to do with me being laid off from the video game industry? You fucking basement dwelling troglodyte. You fucking donkey. You fucking brainlet. Get the fuck off online. Get the fuck off the internet. Thank you for proving my point. You fucking moron. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? All for saying, literally just all for saying, hey, this online discourse is really stupid. I do not understand. I do not understand. Power supply okay.
I'm all horned up.
Yeah. Weapon storage. Electronically locked. There's a card reader on the left. Or again, even doing that Silent Hill tier list, and even to a lesser extent, that Resident Evil tier list. Again, it's fine to disagree with me and disagree with my takes and have a civil adult discussion about something, right? If you personally love Silent Hill 2 Remake and you don't think it's mid, that's fine. Similarly, if you hate Silent Hill 2 Remake and think it's not mid and you think it's terrible, that's fine too. But why do you gotta go onto somebody's YouTube video and then skip to the end of the tier list? Because it's pretty obvious that that's what these people do. They skip to the end of the tier list just to see the final rating and skip over anything that they have to say explaining their rationale as to why it's rated. They're rating it the way they're rating it. And then go and actually send slurs to the person who made the tier list. Oh, just because they thought a game was mid. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Again, if you love Silent Hill 2 Remake, I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking your opinion. I'm not trying to convince you that what you like is actually secretly dog shit. And if you hate Silent Hill 2 Remake, or anything that I happen to like, or whatever, or think is mid, or whatever, I'm not trying to convince you that you're wrong. Stop sending people slurs. Stop it. Niku, there's been no Ada slander outside of the fact that I don't particularly think her Resident Evil 4 Remake voice actress did a good job. That said, even though I don't think she did a good job, I don't want to see the woman get death threats. I think that's disgusting and despicable, and we need to stop this. Please? 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 Can we stop this? Can we stop it? Can we stop sending people death threats? It shouldn't be that hard. Just don't do it. You know? All right. Okay, it's been about another hour. That hard jorkin, yeah. I'm gonna take another BRB, get your stretches in, all that fun stuff. Yeah, it's great. BRB.
This one's for the ladies.
Yeah. This BRB is just for the ladies. Oh, sweet. You ladies get Mall Music 3.
Those who get it. And those who don't.
Yeah. Yeah, I never played. I briefly played the first DS Zelda game, and I hated the controls, so I stopped playing it. And if somebody, likes the game and thinks the controls are fine, that's cool. I just don't like touchscreen controls, and I think they're bad for a Zelda game.
Sherry,
Unless it's inventory stuff.
I've been looking
Thanks,
everywhere
Niku.
for you. I was so worried. We've got to go now, honey, okay? If we stay here, that monster will find us. Let's go.
No, I won't.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name. Daddy must have been attacked by the monsters. I have to help him.
Wait, Sherry, don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
Oh, hey, cool. We're at the worst part of Resident Evil 2. But thankfully it's brief. I mean, that's fine too. I can't really call either DS game a piece of shit because I haven't really played them to completion. Or played much of them. I can say that I really did not like it, what little I did play. But I try to personally refrain from giving something extreme hate until I've actually fully played it to completion or watched it. Like the Twilight series, I've seen all 5 films, so I can actually criticize it and into detail and stuff like that. Not saying that somebody can't be like, hey, this doesn't seem like it's for me or whatever, but I personally, if I want to criticize something, I try to play it through to completion or watch it to completion or whatever, or experience a sizable portion of it anyway. It's one of the reasons why I never gave up on Balan fucking Wonderworld. So I could have a really in-depth opinion as to why I hate it. Not saying everybody needs to do that, obviously. But that's just me. Donkey Kong into Minecraft? You love Donkey Minecraft. Yeah, I don't like wasted potential either. I think that's kind of the thing that stings the most about certain games. That's one of the things about Balan that pisses me off the most is, again, I went into that game really with no expectations outside of hoping to have a funny bad time because Donkey's review looked funny. And I had no expectations. I have no nostalgia for Nights into Dreams because I never played that. But upon playing Balan, I kind of hate the game more than maybe the average person because I could see a half decent baby's first platformer in the game. Nothing super noteworthy, but something that would be acceptable for a younger player or whatever. But it just had so much wrong with it. I haven't played Bonanza because I don't have a Switch 2. Obviously, given my financial situation and everything like that. But when I do get a Switch 2, I am going to get Bonanza and I am going to stream it to completion. And I hope I like it. But, we'll see. Markiplier F. Yeah, I heard Markiplier got married. Good for him. I didn't even know he was in a long-term relationship with somebody. Granted, I haven't really kept up with Mark. I only really hear about him when he actually chimes in about something important, or he's in the hospital since he seems to get sick a lot.
Claire, are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever.
Thanks,
I think about this every day.
Why don't you
I think
come
about this
here?
all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Claire, I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore. But don't worry, I'll find another way. I can take care of myself.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry!
Oh my
Sherry!
god. You know, if I recall correctly, Markiplier is half Korean. And Greedy, your ex, was from Korea. So now, as part of Saber's revisionist history, the deep Greedy kumquat lore, I'm going to start insisting that Grady's ex is Markiplier. Yeah, you know, Greedy, you can tell me you can say whatever you want. It doesn't change the fact that Saber lore, Saber revisionist history, the deep lore that I provide on Saber 0307 tends to stick. So. Have fun with that. I'm fucking crying at how stupid this is. But in my headcanon now is that you broke up with him because of his crippling addiction to Five Nights at Freddy's. Mark, no, I can't stand to watch you ruin your life like that. Over such a juvenile horror game. Oh, bad dog, get away from me. Shut up. Huh? You wanna fucking be a licky boy? You ain't doing licky shit. Huh? Wanna fuck? You wanna fuck? Get out of here, you're not fucking with me. Bad licky boy, get out of here. It is amazing how the licky boys in Ye Old RE2 are so weak. Like my childhood memory of them is them being terrifying and tanky, kind of like hunters. But in reality, they ain't shit. They ain't shit. Hunters, they're still tanky and fucking hit hard. But they ain't shit. Especially in RE5. RE5 licky boys, holy shit. RE5 licky boys are a fucking joke, my guys. RE2 remake licky boys though, holy shit. Those things are, I hate them. They're too spongy for my liking. We have one pistol round, great. Jack, you gotta slap Emu's ass in VR. Additionally, Gritty, I do have to break it to you. I do have to be the bearer of bad news, but in the event that I ever were to eat Emu, I cannot promise that I won't immediately go in and hug him and then whisper into his ear, "Our balls are touching." I mean, I'm sure he'd love that. But I'm just telling you that I can't make that promise, that I won't do it. Give me them bowgun bolts, baby! So, for those unfamiliar with Resident Evil 2, this is a decision point where you can get access to a machine gun and a side pack. And ideally, you are supposed to pick one and save the other for the other character. Now, you could take them both, but this means that the other character doesn't get them. Now, what I decide to do whenever I replay Resident Evil 2 these days is I don't take either, because the submachine gun actually takes up 2 slots in your inventory. Additionally, the character... There's a room that can only be accessed in Scenario B that contains an additional clip for the submachine gun, since normally you can't actually refill the submachine gun with ammo at all. So even though this does put me at a minor disadvantage, because the fact that Scenario A character doesn't have an extra weapon, or doesn't have additional inventory slots, by saving them both for the Scenario B character, I think that is the best course of action, because they get additional inventory that makes Scenario B a little easier, because Scenario B is a little more difficult, and they have an additional weapon to help offset the difficulty. And they'll actually get an additional clip that can make things even more useful. It's great. Again, there's no right or wrong solution, but that's just my personal preference. I think it's the sensible choice, because I like being a sensible boy, except for when I'm, irrational, usually coming up with a deep lore, like how Niku is so dummy thick that when his cheeks clap for the first time, it caused the Big Bang. Watchman's Diary. August 11th. I finally had a chance to see blue skies for the first time in ages, but it did little to lift my spirits. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. Colleen Masters! Colleen Masters is the storm that is approaching. Holy shit, thank you so much for the raid, Colleen. Ashy Wa, can we get a shout out for Ashy as well? Colleen, how was your stream? How was Yakuza Kiwami 2? Welcome on in, Raiders. I am James, also known as Saber0307. We are currently playing the original Resident Evil 2, specifically the DualShock Edition, on PlayStation 5. This is part of a subsection of Back to Ghoul. Back to Ghoul is my early annual celebration of spooky season that starts in August. And due to my lovely Twitch viewers, they unlocked this thing called Resident Evil Legacy, where I will go through the overwhelming majority of the Resident Evil franchise, from the first game all the way to Village, along with doing the remakes after doing all that stuff. Originally, I was intending on doing this in January. However, Capcom Creators Program is currently doing a contest for its members, where the more Resident Evil games that I happen to go through that are not a modded game or a fan game, they get entries into a raffle where they can win a collector's edition. I don't know what the collector's edition is of, but I want to try to win anyway. So here we are, interrupting Back to Ghoul with mostly non-stop Resident Evil for a little bit, although with occasional detours outside of Resident Evil. We're currently doing Claire A. I'm probably just going to dive into Leon B after this, and so we can clear out the entirety of Resident Evil 2 today, and then dive into Resident Evil 3 tomorrow after we do a little bit of Phaz and a little bit of Lacerator. If you're not already following the channel, if you like horror games or variety games, because when I'm not doing spooky season, I do a lot of variety games, I sincerely request that you follow me if you would be so kind. I'm trying to reach 700 followers before around the middle of November. If that happens, then I will stream the original Dead Rising. I think I'm currently at like 582, so we're getting really close. But again, if you don't want to, that's fine. And similarly, Colleen and anybody else who stepped in, if you need to do some post-stream care, that's perfectly understandable. Get some snacks, get some sleeps, get some rest, get whatever you need to do, especially if you happen to be in a time zone that is not United States Pacific Standard Time. Oh, yeah, I'll get the restraining order taken care of, Jack, so you can follow me. It's great. But I hope y'all are doing well. Going good, thanks. Now in Chapter 14, lots of serious stuff story-wise, so finishing karaoke, beautiful. RE2's going good. I think we're almost at the halfway point of RE2. It's kind of a bit hard to determine percentage-wise, but we are getting close to the end of RPD and going into the sewers. But it's going pretty good. Right now, you caught me in the middle of reading a file. Because I figured, why not? Let's read the files. Instead of skip it and go like, I ain't reading shit. All right. I was reprimanded by the chief for neglecting my duties while I was up on the clock tower. There's only one thing I still don't understand. The chief seemed to be more concerned about the fact that I was up on the tower, rather than that I was neglecting my duties. Why was access to the tower prohibited in the first place anyway? September 5th, I recently talked to the old man who works in the scrapyard out back. His name is Thomas. He's a quiet man and really seems to enjoy chess. He even went so far as to design a special key and lock engraved with chess pieces on them for one of the doors in the disposal yard. We made plans to play chess tomorrow night. I can't help but wonder how good he is. One thing that's been bothering me about him is the way that he's always scratching himself. Does he have some sort of skin disease, or is he just rude? September 9th. Thomas was a much better player than I had imagined. I used to think of myself as a fairly decent player, but he did a pretty good job of humbling me. About the only thing I imagine that could match his skills in chess is his appetite. All the guy did was talk about food throughout the entirety of the game. He sounded fairly healthy, but he didn't look quite right. I wonder if he's okay. September 12th. I was supposed to play another game of chess with Thomas, but we had to cancel it because he hasn't been feeling too well. He stopped by to see me, but I told him to go back and rest since he literally looked like the Walking Dead. He insisted that he was just fine, but I could tell he was really having problems. Come to think of it, I haven't been feeling too good myself lately. That is correct. Each and every single person in this chat across all 3 streaming platforms is cute. Is cute. Is cute. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Yeah, do a Tekken Legacy. Do it. Do it, Jack. I stole this Legacy concept from Rio09, although to be fair, I actually asked him in advance, hey, is it alright if I steal your Legacy idea for Resident Evil? And he was just like, bro, do it. Fucking do it right now, bro. Bro, if you use the rifle, I'll fucking sub to you like right now, dude. No, wait, I'm confusing Rio with the random rifle bro. I wonder if he'll pop back up when we stream Revelations 1. But it was kind of funny to picture Rio like hulking out. Yeah, I know, but it's funnier to say sub. It's funnier to say sub, Lexi. Okay, we need to hit a storage box. I mean, you know, it'd be just the same if he's like, bro, if you use the rifle right now, I'll suck your dick, bro. Through the internet, man. Through the power of the internet and the rifle, I will suck your dick, bro, and I'll give you a reach around. Full disclosure, when I played Resident Evil Revelations, some dude was heckling me to use the rifle because it's, quote, so OP. And then I politely explained to him, I did not like the rifle. But he was insistent. So I intentionally avoided using the rifle. Even when I was completely out of ammo, and I only had rifle ammo left. Because I'm a spiteful little shit, and I already explained that I don't want to use it. But he would not back down. And then Greedy banned him. I think Greedy banned him. I don't remember. Somebody banned him. Reactbot, what do you think about all this?
That got messy.
A little bit. A little bit. It's a little It's a little messy. It's a little messy Wessy. Either way, I don't like the rifle in Revelations. I also don't like Revelations in general, so when I actually get to Revelations, I'm going to be very sad. Especially because now that I think about it, going based on going on release order, Grady, that means I have to basically do Revelations and Resident Evil 6 back to back. That very much upsets me. And also because of the fact that I'm intentionally avoiding doing the emulated games, despite my initial plan of going through every single game in release order. This means... Grady, this means... Do you know what this means? It means that for Resident Evil Legacy Part 2... I'm going through the overwhelming majority of the bad ones in a densely packed setting. There's multiple multiplayer Resident Evil games, Jack. One of them also just recently died. Like nobody can play it anymore, because you know. Oh fuck! I need the lighter. God damn it. Although, yes. Get out of my inventory. We get rid of the key here. Yes, yes. Get away from it. Okay, we gotta backtrack. But I'm not gonna go upstairs. I'm just gonna run across the hall to the other storage box. Although I can do modded content, so I might squeeze in Kendo's cut. There is Operation Raccoon City, and it was on the PS3, Jack, but it's also on PC. And it does have full co-op. I think it's available. I know it was removed from Steam at one point because of a security vulnerability or something, but I think it got put back up on Steam. I do want to go through it at some point in multiplayer. I also owned the PS3 version initially, Jack. That was I bought Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City and Silent Hill HD Collection the same day as a wee baby boy, and it was a very, very, very sad day for me because Operation Raccoon City was pretty mid, and Silent Hill HD Collection is pretty poopy butt. Exactly, Jackery. My PS3 got Raccoon City'd. As in my house burned down, for those unaware. Actually, let me see this right now. Raccoon. Because I would love to go through the game in co-op at some point. Yes, it's no longer available in the Steam store, which is unfortunate. Although they're still selling DLC for the game. You can't buy the game, but you can buy the DLC, which is wackadoodle. $35 for some $35 of DLC for this fucking game. Let's fucking go, dude. The balls, dude. The fucking balls. Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, Ashy. It was basically SOCOMsies. It was like SOCOM but zombies. It's a non-canon Resident Evil game that was developed by a Western developer because Capcom wanted to appeal to a Western market or something. And Capcom has this weird idea in their heads that they need to do weird experimental Resident Evil games, despite the fact that weird experimental multiplayer Resident Evil games, mind you. Despite the fact that they have 3 proven successes, which is co-op, Mercenaries, and Outbreak, and they refuse to really do any. Also, I guess raid mode, so fourth success. But I haven't played raid mode, or much of raid mode. No, you can still get Resident Evil 6. You just cannot buy the Steam version of Operation Raccoon City for some reason or another, which is kind of silly. But I'm assuming you could probably find it somewhere. I think it's 12, 11, 13. It's either 12, 11, 13 or 12, 13, 11. 12, 13, 11. I'm not going to say where, especially on stream, but one can probably find it. But then again, my general stance is, you know, if it's not available for sale, then it's not sailing the 7 seas. Capcom, put Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City on Steam so I could play it with Jack and Greedy. And we can all be fucking miserable together. It'll be really funny. There's also Umbrella Corps as well, Jack, which is another one. I think that's more of a deathmatch game. Greedy, you love Resident Evil 6. And I still need to finish my Resident Evil 6 playthrough with Saru. Like, the upcoming one that I'm going to be doing is going to be a solo single-player affair. But similarly, I know you were Resident Evil 6'd out after going through it with Mumquat and Mock, but we got to do it at some point. We got to do it at some point. We got to rip the Band-Aid off, go through it with infinite ammo, and just get it done. Let's throw it on easy for the content. Otherwise, Jack's gonna cry. Well, if you think 5 is meh, you're gonna think 6 is like quintuple meh. Where the fuck is the last red gem, dude? I don't remember where it is. Where's the second red jewel? Just like we gotta do the RE5 expansions at some point. RE2 red jewel. I'm sure Google is going to give me the remake. Yeah, of course, Google's first fucking goddamn thing is for the fucking remake, even though I fucking said 1998. Oh, god damn it, fucking. Fuck you, fandom. Location. There are 2 red jewels. One can be found in the fireplace in the operation rooms. Most part of the painting. Didn't I get that? No, I didn't. I'm a fucking stinky idiot. Listen, 6 is slightly less miserable with a friend, Gritty. Slightly. Ever so slightly. It still is miserable, but it's slightly less miserable. 5 is pretty junk in single player because Sheva's really dumb. But it's a lot of fun in co-op. But I'm going to be doing both of those single player, and both of those I'm going to be doing on easy difficulty to expedite it, and I'm going to be using infinite weaponry also to expedite it. Because I'm on a time crunch, and also those games are kind of a pain in the ass to go through single player. And I don't want to have to rely on someone else's availability to beat the game, which is why I'm doing it single player. There we go. That sounds about right. I remember your playthrough with Mock being really terrible. With a lot of stupid shit happening. I don't remember too much about your playthrough with Mumquat, though. I more remember bits and bobs of your 5 playthroughs with Mumquad, because y'all did a shit ton of playthroughs with 5. Also, though, to be fair, Grady, Chris's campaign is shit the bed terrible, and that escape sequence is also shit the bed terrible. Leon's campaign is also pretty terrible. Ada's campaign is mildly better. The only campaign I think that it's worth its salt is the Jake and Sherry campaign, and that's also not saying much because it's also pretty terrible. The long story short is RE6 is a pretty bad game. Yeah, it is really funny, Coolio. Chris is going through the exact same character arc as he went through in Resident Evil 5, except for it's stupider. It's like he's acting more upset about a bunch of fucking red shirts that the player has never met before than he did about Jill. I don't remember Ada's campaign. I always block it out. I know it's really janky in co-op because it wasn't designed for co-op, even though hypothetically speaking, it should have been designed for co-op. Like, just make her co-op partner Hunk and flesh Hunk out more. You know? But no, why do that? Everybody hates Jake and Sherry, or Jake Wesker. Personally, I think he's the best new character in that game. And his chemistry with Sherry is pretty strong, and he and Sherry are the only characters in the game who actually go through a character arc. And, like, there's some narrative and emotional weight. And it's really, really, really cheesy and dumb and stupid, but I kind of adore, in a stupid, schlocky Resident Evil kind of way, that Jake and Sherry defeat the final big bad with the power of love. I wouldn't want it any other way. It's amazing. Well, it's also really funny that Leon seemingly has forgotten what a zombie is in Resident Evil 6. Yeah, storyline-wise is why I think their campaign is the best. Gameplay-wise, the entire game is pretty miserable, with each campaign having unique moments of misery. But again, to reiterate, because this is the year of our Lord, 2025, if you happen to love Resident Evil 6, and it's your favorite Resident Evil game, I'm happy for you. This is not a direct attack on you as a human being or your opinion. I just don't like it. And I realize, to my longtime viewers and to sensible people, that what I'm saying sounds really redundant and stupid, because obviously it's not an attack on somebody in their opinion. But apparently we live in fucking the year 2025, and it's illegal to have a difference of opinion with somebody. Oh no! I will defend 5 to my dying breath, Coolio. I love 5, but I can also understand why people would hate 5. And I think 5 is a rick-roaring hell of a time in co-op. It can be a lot of fun. It has one chapter in the game that is absolute dog shit. I cannot defend it. Grady knows what I'm talking about. It's the fucking turret sequence. And there is a point in the game, starting with chapter 3, where the game gets really uncomfortable for certain reasons. But I still love Resident Evil 5. I adore it. Saber might not be, but I'm attacking you as a human being if you like RE6. If you like RE6, you're literally the spawn of Satan, and I hope you get hemorrhoids. Says Emo. Yes, please direct all hate mail to emu@hotmail.com. Well, Emu, all you have to know for context is that Capcom decided to quadruple down on the action elements of Resident Evil 6 while simultaneously trying to appeal to all of the fans in the past who were criticizing the more action-oriented direction of the Resident Evil franchise without actually really addressing their core concerns. So it is a game that has been focus tested up the wazoo and attempts to appeal to literally every type of Resident Evil player. And because of that, the game is like 20 to 30 hours long. It is exceptionally bloated. It's pretty janky in a lot of respects. For its time, it had like a development team of like 600 to 700 developers, and for a 2012 game, that's not Grand Theft Auto. That's kind of insane, and it didn't really appeal to a lot of people. It's not to say it didn't appeal to people, because it does have its fans, but still. Probably. I mean, they might, honestly, again, as I was saying, I think it was last night, of all the Resident Evil games that need a remake, Resident Evil 6 would be one of them. Granted, Resident Evil 6 is a more recent game, and I have the staunch opinion that we need to stop remaking recent shit, but given Resident Evil 6's state, the status of the game, and its jankiness, I would really not be opposed to a remake of it. Truthfully. It's also why I would much rather prefer to see remakes of, say, Resident Evil Survivor, Resident Evil Dead Aim, Resident Evil Gaiden, fully flesh out Operation Heavy Air from Resident Evil Umbrella Chronicle or Darkside Chronicles as its own game. Stuff that's trapped into obscurity that maybe is a little rocky on the quality side in its initial release, but like remake it and make it try to make it better. It's not, but on the grand scheme of things, it is still comparatively new.
Claire!
I mean, Coolio, like by that logic,
You're okay?
The Last of Us was only 10 years old when it was remade. And for me personally, I think The Last of Us remake is one of the most pointless remakes to have ever been done in video games. Similarly, I think the Horizon Zero Dawn remaster that just came out, last year, is one of the most pointless remasters to be done in video games.
I'm glad to see you're safe, Claire.
I just want proper preservation for the most part. And if something's properly preserved, then I'm a little more open to it being remade if it's an older title. Mail to the Chief. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. We have lost the Mansion Lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects upon our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the presence of the remaining STARS members, Redfield, Valentine, Burton, Chambers, and Vickers. If it comes to light that the STARS have any evidence as to the activities of our research, dispose of them in such a manner that would appear to be purely accidental. Continue to monitor their progress and make certain their knowledge does not go public. Annette will continue to be your contact throughout this affair. William Birkin. To Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of Raccoon City Police Department. I have deposited the amount of $10,000 to the account for your services this term as per our agreement. The development of the G virus scheduled to replace the T virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I will be appointed to be a member of the executive board of Umbrella Inc. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information on the project. Continue to monitor their activities and block all attempts to investigate the underground research facilities. William Birkin. Mr. Brian Irons? Yeah. We have a problem. I have received information informing me that Umbrella HQ has sent spies to recover my research on the G virus. There are an unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me, as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly and use any suspicious persons. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary, and contact me immediately through a net. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G virus, not even Umbrella. It's just because I'm being dumb comparing it to me. How is 12 versus 24? I can't forget. Yeah, you know, things happen. You know? And again, everybody has their own different opinions about remasters and remakes. I will say, I think the amount of remasters and remakes we're getting is kind of ridiculous.
Claire!
Especially of shit that doesn't
I'm
need
going
it.
down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
Time do be linear. There's a lot of stuff that is like, why is this getting a remaster? Why is this getting a remake? Now, if something is not playable on modern hardware, I am much more forgiving of a remaster. And if something is playable on modern hardware and it is old enough, depending on the title, I am a little more forgiving of a remake. Like Resident Evil 2 and 3 getting remakes, although they are not in the style I would have preferred. I'm kind of okay with them getting remakes. On the flip side, I personally think that the Resident Evil 4 remake is entirely unnecessary, even before it was announced. I similarly think the entire Silent Hill 2 remake is unnecessary. Muting because we're in a cinematic with the sex pervert.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl. But I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Shut up! You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella. Then you must know about the G virus. What is it? Tell me!
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin?
I'm sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it? In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me. My chest can't take the pain.
What the hell is this?
But yeah, I was reminded that Hausu exists, and I've never seen Hausu, and I hear Hausu is fucking insane. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Emu. That's why I'm kind of forgiving. Again, even though Resident Evil 2 Remake is not in my preferred style, Resident Evil 2 Remake, I am fine with the remake existing, and I would even say it's maybe mildly necessary, because there's a lot of people who are very prejudiced against fixed camera angle games, especially if they have tank controls. And if Capcom wants to make a game that appeals to the widest possible market, it needs to be third person over the shoulder. Even though I think at this point in time, with every horror game basically being third person over the shoulder, it's kind of a little stale. That said, RE4 Remake, I still feel is really, really, really unnecessary, because the original still holds up and is a complete fucking banger to this day. Like, if they had done something more with it, like maybe made RE4 Remake a first-person game, similar to Resident Evil 7 or Village, that would at least give it a different perspective. But at this point, we're now just comparing a third-person over-the-shoulder horror game to yet another third-person over-the-shoulder horror game. It's also kind of why I think the Dead Space remake is super unnecessary, because Dead Space is also pretty recent, and it plays like almost any modern game, so there's really not much you can improve outside of visuals. I just realized I did not bring any healing items, so this is going to be fun. Now, I'm admittedly very biased, and I'd prefer fixed camera angles and tank controls and shit like that. And I would have loved to see Resident Evil 2 remade in the style of Resident Evil 1 Remake. But I also get why it was remade the way it is. I just think RE4 Remake is super unnecessary. And I think if Capcom remade RE5 next, it would be absurdly unnecessary. Oh, it's dead. Get off me. Yes. Oh, I'm not even talking about looks. I'm talking about mechanics. For me, graphics, I don't give a shit about. I know the kids today are all about graphics. And they are part of the reason why the console industry is in the way it is. But I don't really talk about whenever I'm talking about holding up, I'm more talking about like mechanically speaking as opposed to graphically speaking, because graphics will age, you know, full stop, unless you go for a really stylized look that is timeless. Like, for me, in my opinion, Wind Waker graphically, even the GameCube version, holds up insanely well, arguably more than Twilight Princess, because of its cel-shaded look.
But I think I found a way out of here.
But I know kids only give a shit about graphics.
Someplace safe if we can just make it out of town.
And basic bitch gamers only care about graphics.
Don't worry, I'll protect you. I promise. But
It's
you have to make sure you don't leave my side.
It's why I see some of the most basic bitch dumbass takes about modern gaming. And like, you get your Puddlegate bullshit like from Spider-Man, or like one of the things I've seen with like the new Ghost of Yotei or whatever, is somebody is like creaming their jeans over the fact that you have to, like, I guess, cook fish using motion controls on the DualSense, and how realistic it feels and how good the game looks. And the minute they said you have to cook food using motion controls on the DualSense, I immediately said to myself, okay, I'm never playing this game.
Leon, are you still there? We're leaving.
Are you crazy? The streets are still crawling with zombies.
It'll be all right, trust me. We found a way to the sewer. Follow us later.
Claire! Wait!
It's also why you get the most idiotic shit where, like, people are looking at, like, Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West or whatever, and they're actively, like, counting the pores on Aloy's face and like, oh, it doesn't, you know, this doesn't look real enough. Game is dog shit. And it's like, guys, do the pores on a character model really make or break a game for you? Is that really what we're going with now? Like, sure, I would like it if a game was visually appealing, but there's plenty of visually appealing games that are complete shit. You know? I don't care how realistic the character model is and if it has peach fuzz or not, or if it has pores or not. I just want the gameplay to be really, really, really fucking fun. And I think modern gaming has lost sight of that. And we're just doing this graphical arms race bullshit. That's why you will, outside of the fact that I'm unemployed, but even before I was unemployed, I didn't really do too many AAA games. I'm mostly doing older retro type shit. Because I think modern AAA gaming is this homogenized, boring mess. There's exceptions. If something looks cool enough. Or if it's for a franchise I genuinely give a shit about. But, you know. Hey, get out of here, Birkin. You smell. I, too, do not want to see anybody's pores, Emu. Like, I also know everybody and their cat makes a big deal about ray tracing. I don't give a shit about ray tracing personally, because I'm usually moving through an environment and not really paying attention to reflections.
Sherry! Claire! I'm here!
Like, I'm usually running past. Alright, I'm gonna go on a BRB because it's been about another hour, so I'll see you in a few.
That's enough brain rot for today.
Hey, thank you for the subscription, Mario, on YouTube. Although, the one hill I will 100% die on, Emu, and it's also a hill that Jack will die on, is that for Metroidvania games, especially ones that are inspired or trying to ape off of Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I kind of wish they would go for more of a pixel art look, as opposed to fully 3D. It's kind of one of my bigger criticisms about Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Is, you know, from what I have played, you know, it's a fun game, but I would much rather prefer it if the game was pixel art. Hey, thank you, Coolio. Exactly. You gotta you have a incredibly intelligent opinion, an incredibly smart, correct opinion, Coolio. Also, you're cute. 3D art can work. Like, I'm not gonna say like it can't, but I prefer pixel. Especially for, say, Bloodstained. I really wish Bloodstained was pixel art. Hey, pick it up. Yeah, Metroid Dread looks great. It's a neat game, from what I have played, although it was a little frustrating at points. But, just my preference is pixel. And like Bloodstained 2, I wish that was going to be pixel. I knew it wouldn't be because the first one wasn't. But still. All right. I can safely dump the grenade launcher for now. We won't be using this again for a hot minute. Oh, good. In case we do get poisoned, which is mostly unlikely, but it can happen. For Bloodstained? No. The new Blood there isn't a the new Bloodstained or Bloodstained 2 officially got announced. I think it was earlier this year or last year, and it's 3D. There is Curse of the Moon, like Bloodstained Curse of the Moon and Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2, and those are pixel. But those are like the spin-offy Bloodstained games that are trying to ape more ye old Castlevania, not Symphony of the Night. And I like that pixel art. You know, it's cool. It's capturing like the NES aesthetic. But I would love to see like the 32-bit pixel art return. Although I know for a fact that doing that is really hard. I am not unfamiliar with the difficulties of game dev. Sewer manager facts. User lift of the connecting facility. On the first and third Wednesdays of the month, Angelica Margaret, Chief of Maintenance, will make use of the facilities. Be sure to reduce the moisture levels in the facility by activating the fan, as the equipment she will be using is susceptible to the effects of water vapors. On the 28th of every month, the chemical transporter, Don Weller, will use the facility. The chemicals he will be transporting are extremely volatile. Extreme caution should be observed throughout their transport. On the 6th and 16th of every month, Police Chief Brian Irons will visit the facility to attend the regular meetings that take place in the lab. On the 4th Friday of every other month, William Birkin will use the facility to conduct a training seminar for the Chicago branch of Umbrella Inc. As the probability of an attack upon Dr. Birkin will be high, take every measure conceivable to guard his life. You will be informed of all other potential visitors and the times they will arrive as needed. Guide these individuals to their destination safely. We expect nothing but the best from you. Charles Coleman, Secretary Chief, Umbrella Headquarters. Yeah. Hey, get over here. Give me that handgun. Give it to me. Wait a minute, I need a lighter. I need the lighter. And we're also gonna need the valve, but we can do that later. Brian. Use it. Yes. Various cords and meters are placed in order. Where's the item in here? I know there's an item in here. Hey, get away. Are you coming or what? Hey, thanks. Wait, is the... Oh, there it is. Jork it, dude. Oh, wait, the lighter's used in the other room. Never mind. Never mind. Chat. Never mind. Never mind, chat. Never mind. Chat, are you minding? Don't mind. Okay, we're gonna dump the grenade ammo. and get the valve. Chat. Chaticus. I will say, though, I'm honestly kind of upset at myself that I did not come up with the Resident Evil Legacy subtitle until literally last night. Because it's staring at me straight in the face. Get in there. Chat.
Why is mommy kissing Santa? What the hell?
She's not just kissing Santa, she's eating his ass. Oh no, the lighter's pointless! I was thinking of Clairby. Fuck. Whatever. Chat, it's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need the lighter. It's fine. It's fine. Wait a minute. Fuck this. Get out of my inventory. I can't wait for another Randy to pop in and accuse me of cheating and needing to be banned off the streaming platforms because I use an emulator function. Or a cheat in a single player game. While being obvious and upfront and not trying to speedrun or anything like that. Give it to me. Chat, the rifle is so OP. Did you know that? Gimme, 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 gimme! Don't really need... I mean, flame rounds are cool, but... This is taking a bit longer than I expected, but it's fine. I think just before I do Leon B, we'll do a slightly extended BRB, so I can get some food and get a stretch in, feed the dog. I'm pretty sure we got an hour and a half to 2 hours left. Muting.
I see. Another spy sent by Umbrella, right? Let me guess. You're here to steal my husband's G-Virus, aren't you? You are tenacious, I'll give you that.
Husband? Then you must be Annette. Sherry's mother?
What?
Sherry's wandering around alone in the sewers. You have to help me find her.
That's impossible. I told her to go to the police station. What's she doing here? William will be after her.
William?
That's right. The creature that's been causing all this destruction is none other than my own husband.
This way.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there. Shoot it! Eat this, you freak! The guns aren't stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! Son of a...
So those rats were the carriers of the virus?
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. I tried to save him, but I'm afraid it's already too late.
But...
And that's not even the entire story. Every G-virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other life forms. That's why he's after Sherry.
What are you trying to say?
The bodies of individuals with non-related genetic coding are likely to reject the embryo, but since Sherry is his daughter, that possibility is non-existent. It's an inherent survival instinct.
It's Sherry. You go that way.
Yeah. Get out of here. Dusty old Annette. Chat, I'm really upset at myself because I said, oh, I don't need to get the valve handle now. I'll just get it when I come back and dump the lighter. And then I forgot to get the valve handle. Can somebody in chat redeem Guts theme, please? Because that's basically me right now. I am an embarrassment to everyone I've ever known and loved. I should retire. I am the worst gamer. Oh, no, it's over here. Reactbot, what do you have to say about this embarrassment?
What a bozo.
Mwah. Chef's kiss. Perfect reaction. 10 out of 10. Never change. Get away from me. Don't spit on me, please. Also, I gotta look up that Resident Evil 3 decision chart thing again. And double check, because for Code Veronica, I'm gonna try to use the infinite item exploit. Make that playthrough a smidge easier and faster. And we will hopefully have infinite, excuse me, explosive bolts. If I do it correctly. forgot that there wasn't an item box here. Thought there was. And we unfortunately... I also always forget that in Resident Evil 2, you can't have all of the arrows in the bowgun like you can in Code Veronica. So we are unfortunately having to leave behind some ink ribbons. Ink, I am sorry. I will do my best to continue to protect your ribbons, though. Although, to be fair, we actually haven't used an ink ribbon yet. We are playing fast and loose, but I did make that emulator save, so it's not too bad. Oh, my door's shut.
Sherry!
Oh no! You know, I've never done it, and I'm not going to do it here. But apparently you can drive off the alligator with enough ammo, and then Leon will actually have to, or the Scenario B character will actually have to deal with it. And doing that results in the Scenario B character, I guess, getting additional items? Or something? I don't know, man. I just work here.
Wake up, Sherry.
Oh no!
My stomach. It hurts.
Don't worry. You'll be fine. Come on. Let's go.
I just realized I'm gonna have to use that green herb. Because the eagle medal is up here. Sewer Manager Diary. June 28th, it's been a while, but I saw Dawn today, and we talked after completing our work. He told me he had been sick in bed until yesterday. Really doesn't come as much of a surprise given how long he's been working here. He was sweating like a horse and kept scratching his body. While we were talking, I asked if he was hot, but he said he just looked at me funny. What's wrong with him anyway? July 7th. Chief Irons has been visiting the lab quite often lately. I don't know what he's doing over there, but he always looks grim. The expression on his face has been even more unsettling than usual. My guess is that it's because of Dr. Birkin's impossible requests. The chief has my sympathies, though. After all he's done for the town, he doesn't deserve this. July 21st. I rarely drink because I'm on the graveyard shift, but I don't suppose I have much to complain about. I just had a brain fart there. Much to complain about, since this is how I make my living. August 16th. Chief Irons came in late today, looking grimmer than his usual self. I tried to joke with him to cheer him up, but he wasn't amused. He pulled his gun and threatened to shoot me. I was able to calm him down, but that guy must have some serious problems. He knows he can't enter the lab without my help, and my medal is what it means for the chief to serve and protect. Is that what it means for the chief to serve and protect? August 21st. William informed me that the police and media have begun their investigation on Umbrella's affairs. He said that the investigation will be citywide and that there is a possibility they'll even search through the sewers. He asked me to suspend all Umbrella sewer facility operations until the investigation is concluded. The sewer will still be used for passage, but he stressed that I have to be extremely cautious and that I'd lose my job if anyone finds out about this operation. And your life, bro, because Umbrella's the type that'll kill you, bro. Excuse me. There we go. Anything in here? New. Oh, I do actually need the lighter. But I don't remember if there is a storage box. I think there is. If not, we'll just backtrack. Not now, but later. Yeah, give me up. You know, no, I am gonna, once we beat Claire A, I'm gonna take a break. A proper break. And we'll just do another late night with the hack fraud sort of situation. Those are fun. Excuse me. Fuck. Chat, we might get poisoned. Oh, thank God. I still have, like, PTSD from that one Resident Evil 2 N64 randomizer run that I did, where I did not get blue herbs as Leon because of the randomizer, and then I got poisoned, and then I had to go through, like, an hour and a half of gameplay, maybe a little more, maybe a little less, before I found a blue herb. That was pretty brutal, chat. That happened a few years ago. Okay. Good news is we don't use the lighter here. We need to use the lighter after the Skytram, but unfortunately, it does mean I have to backtrack. That's fine. We also got the William G2 coming up. That's gonna be fun. Chat, you love William G2. That's why they call you G2 Chat. Yeah, so for context, when we beat Claire A, I'm gonna raid out. And then Leon B will be later tonight, but I might do a little Faz with Sarah and Mock before that. Uh-oh. It's also interesting too because I'm sitting here going like, man, even though I have played vanilla Resident Evil 2 somewhat recently, I think my memory is kind of skewed from doing the N64 randomizer more often than not recently, which has comical health values, or not health values, ammo values. So I'm sitting here like, damn, dude, we have like less ammo than I thought in some cases. And it's like, it's because we're not doing the N64 randomizer. Like, for real though, chat, the fucking ammo values in that game on that randomizer are absurd. The devs, in order to combat potentially getting soft locked due to the randomizer, their fix was to just drastically increase the sheer amount of ammo that you pick up from ammo pickups. And because of that, you will have ridiculous ammo quantities at the end of the game. I think there was one playthrough I ended where I had like 300 flame rounds. It's ridiculous. I love it. Remember if there's a spooky boy over here? There is. Okay, we'll get these 2 herbs on our way back. We got the Birkin fight coming up. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go up. We're going to dump a bunch of shit so I can, and get the lighter, so I can use the lighter on the thingy thing. And then we'll backtrack to the safe room and go on another BRB, which will probably be the final BRB, if not close to the second to last BRB. And then we will raid out. And then I'll be back in a little bit after I double check to see what time Sarah and Mock are doing their thing. Inks ribbons, dude. See, one of the things too about this contest is, like, even though I'm like, this is like, I love Resident Evil, and it did feel a little weird to not do anything Resident Evil related this back to Ghoul. But one of the things that is mildly annoying about the contest and doing Resident Evil now with all these restrictions is I wanted to do the vanilla version of RE1 and the vanilla version of RE2, as in like 1996 Resident Evil, not director's cut, and the 98 version of Resident Evil 2, not DualShock. But those versions are not really available on modern hardware. So I can't do shit about that. I could emulate them. And explicitly, Capcom Creators Program didn't mention anything about emulation games, but they did explicitly call out mods and fan games. And I think just to be on the extra safe side, I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to do any emulated stuff. Even though I'm fine with emulation and I do emulation shit all the time. So in order to just maintain structure, I just had to compromise and do Director's Cut and DualShock instead. I mean, granted, they are arguably the objectively better versions of the game, but for the history's sake, I kind of wanted to go through like the first release. Like, I also wanted to go through Vanilla Code Veronica, even though we went through Vanilla Code Veronica last year. And I was even half tempted to emulate the GameCube version of Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 5 and 6, I don't really have much of a say in the matter. Outside of, like, I think maybe the PC version could kind of sort of count as close to the original release. But I don't know. Revelations, I sure as shit was not going to try to emulate a 3DS game just to do Resident Evil Revelations. I was just going to do the PS4 version. But this does mean that my personal crap favorite Resident Evil game, Dead Aim, is on hold until post Back to Ghoul. I'm going to have to look at the list to explicitly determine what is where. Alright. I'm going to BRB. See you in a few. Hey, Ellie, how's it going, dude? Okay. We got the Birkin fight coming up. So, dump you, dump. I'm an idiot. Dump you, dump you, dump you, dump you. Take you, take you. No, you know what? We got plant monsters coming up. So I should save the flame rounds for that. Even though I think we have more than enough. Okay. Got 9 pistol bullets. 1 healing item should do. I'm gonna just leave that gap there for now because I don't want to do the entire inventory mumble again. Yeah, I think we're set. I think we got more than enough for G2. I think there's also some pistol ammo outside. And we don't need the weapon box key right now. There is! Also, I actually, now that I think about it, I might have missed a key inside there. I think. Let's double check. Machine the control panel. Factory managers doesn't look like it's been used. No, I guess I was mistaken. I always think that there's supposed to be a key there to access the turn. Oh wait, no, here it is, I think, right? No. No. Okay, so I'm just stupid and misremembering. It's fine. It happens. I think the turntable key is inside the actual turntable. I think. Oh, hello. The map placement for some of this is always really stupid, I will say. Like the caves map in RE1 being at the end of the caves. This factory map being at the end of the factory. Like for this, by this point of the game, you don't need it because you've already just you're exiting it, you know. What we got? Oh, flame rounds. Too bad I'm gonna try to not use them. Yeah, we're gonna beat Claire A right out, and then I'll be back later tonight with Leon B, probably after some Faz bullshit with Sarah and Mock. I might do also some Faz bullshit on Friday with Sarah and Mock. Or Sarah and others, rather. I don't know if Mock's going to be there. And tomorrow I'll dive into Faz for like an hour just to check out the Halloween update and see what bullshit there is. But the priority is going to be Resident Evil 3. We're also going to do like an hour of Lacerator. So I can see all the hubbub and get at least a little bit of a stream in. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. It's going to be spooky.
My stomach hurts.
Just realized I was muted. I don't know when that happened, but whatever.
Hang in there, Sherry. Your forehead's burning up. I've got to hurry before the embryos pupate.
I pressed a key on my keyboard by mistake when setting my phone down, and it somehow muted the game, so we rewound to get all the voice acting. Alright, G2, baby! Security panel. In case of an emergency, the red light will turn on, and access from the outside will be prohibited for a limited time. So yeah, beat this, raid out, come back with probably Faz with Mock and Sarah. Unless that got postponed or canceled. I don't know. We'll see. Hey! Hey, that's rude. Why would you do that? Hey! Hey, you stop that. Mister? Uh-oh. Birkin? Berkey boy. Get away from me. This would maybe be a bit easier if I was using acid rounds, but I'm trying to save all that for G3 and G4. We're actually out of grenade rounds? Holy shit. I think he's not dead. Yeah. Now he's dead. Get out of here. Get out of here. Fucking stinky B2, or G2 rather.
Sherry.
Claire?
Oh, you're finally awake.
Isn't this...
That's okay. You keep it. I'm sure it'll keep you safe.
Thank you, Claire. Even though I'm an only child, neither of my parents ever spent much time with me because of their work. I grew up alone, but now that you're with me, I finally have someone to rely upon.
Sherry. Rest here for a bit. I'll be right back, as soon as I found the antidote for you.
Yeah! Give me that acid rounds. We can dump this. No, there's plant monsters. We'll take the flame rounds now. Actually, that's another thing, now that I think about it, in terms of comparing Resident Evil 2 to its remake. I don't like that the plant monsters in 2 remake are one-hit kill. Unless you have a whatchamacallit, a self-defense item, like a knife or flashbang. And their more humanoid design is fine, I guess, but I kind of miss their goofier, more plant-like design, you know? You know what? I'm gonna leave the pistol. Would I like many viewers? Let's make me popular. Oh, cool. I would love to be popular and get a lot of viewers, but not through some stinky-ass bot scam. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you for the comment. Thank you for the chat message. Ya hoser. I think... Jeer, no, you stay. I wasn't gonna cry. You don't want me to cry, do you? That's me crying. No, we can stash this for now. There's an item box in between. Okay, we're just gonna use bowgun rounds for the standard zombiesies. And flame rounds for plant boys and licky boys. Jeer, you love plant boys. That's why they call you Plant Boy Jeer. Unlike Rency, who loves licky boys. Rency's just like, tee-hee-hee, Mr. Licky Boy. Tee-hee-hee, hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. No response, fuck you. Doors open with a card key, fuck you. I also miss this old lab design, dude. I wonder if, like, presumably people fall for that, right? The many viewers stupidity bullshit that they keep doing. Control box used for super low temperature experiments. Set the superconductor fuse here if I had a fuse case. Like, presumably somebody's falling for that. That's why they keep doing this shit, right? I don't know. To me, whenever I see that shit, I'm just like, who's falling for this shit? Whomst is falling for this? Who's clicking on this link? Jer, you better not be clicking on that link. I wasn't going to be very upset with you. I mean, but those are usually boomers, right? Like clicking an email where they're like, you won a phone, or, you know, you won money. We're going to send you money. Money. Like, boomers I can kind of understand, but I don't know. I would assume that if somebody is streaming to Twitch, that they're somewhat savvy enough to not click and realize not to buy viewers. But I don't know. I know people are stupid, and as stupid as you think somebody is, there is somebody who is far stupider. Joke's on you, my grandparents are dead, Jeer. They ain't on Twitch. And even if they were alive, they would not be on Twitch. Not on file. Yeah, that's right. We gotta register first. That's right. I mean, technically, I think my parents are boomers. I think that's when I think they'd be classified as boomers. I don't know. Yeah, but it's funny to misuse boomer, dude. But I'm not talking about the misuse of the word boomer. I'm talking about, like, old folks. Like, yeah, sure, grandma or grandpa, they get an email, oh, I want a phone, this seems perfectly legit.png. Yeah, okay, you know, I can get that. But I don't, there's very few grandmas who are streaming to Twitch, as far as I'm aware. And I just don't think, oh, fuck, I needed the lighter. God damn it. Laboratory security manual. I don't think they'd be clicking on a link but to buy viewers, but I don't know. Laboratory security manual. Security measures in case of an emergency. And also, as few grandmas are streaming on Twitch, I think there's probably even fewer streaming on Kick. In the instance of an uncontainable biohazardous breakout, all security measures will be directed toward the underground transport facility. In the instance that any abnormalities are detected among cargo in transit, all materials will automatically be transported from the loading zone to the designated high-speed train, at which point all materials will be isolated and disposed of immediately. In the instance of a Class 1 emergency, the entire train will be purged and disposed of without delay. In the instance that the lab itself becomes contaminated, the northernmost route currently used to transport materials to and from the facility will be designated as the emergency escape route. This route will secure passage to the relay point outside the city limits. Disclosure about any information regarding research conducted here or the existence of this facility is strictly prohibited. Since its top priority is to keep all research classified, escape access may be denied under certain extenuating circumstances. I have to go back and get the goddamn lighter. Jeer loves lighters. That's why they call him Lighter Time Jeer, dog. But I think this means we have spawned a bunch of naked zombies. And Ashiwal loves naked zombies. What's his favorite kind of zombie? That's why his favorite zombie is Trash from Return of the Living Dead. Because it's Linnea Quigley, with her hoo-ha's out. Fuck! I just said there were gonna be naked zombies, and then I was like, I just ran out right into a goddamn naked zombie. I hate the naked zombies. Get out of here. Get out. No. Go away. No, I'm not killing you. I think they despawn when I go in and come out. And they only just respawn whenever I come back through that one route. It's really, really, really annoying. I hate them. I hate them. Also, you know, as a kid, I was always stressing about not using first aid sprays, because that's kind of like a general requirement for a lot of the later Resident Evil games in order to get a higher rank, because I wanted a high rank in order to get like the cool rocket launcher or whatever. And then now here I am years later, and it's like especially in like the games where there is a rank, even if I'm not aiming for the rank, I just don't use them. And it's easy. It's not too bad. It ain't too bad is what I'm saying. Chat, cue the Guts theme. Forgot the lighter. Chat, I forgot the lighter. Chat, I forgot the lighter, and I'm very upset. It's not fail. It's not fail, chat. But you know what? We're gonna blame Greedy for leaving and starting stream. as to why I forgot the lighter. It's entirely her fault. Hey. Hey. Get out of here. Spooky boy. No, no, Claire's wet and wild. No description for the corpse, eh? It's fun. User registration. Temporary user registration for culture experiment room. Username guest, password none, valid for 24 hours. Cheer loves passwords. Anti-BOW gas sprinkler. No. I don't even really know what that does. I think I usually just save it for playthrough B, scenario B, even though we're kind of in this area for even less time. There's some liquor betas in here. Some tricky licky boys. Goddamn fucking tricky licky boys. That's the other thing. Liquor betas aren't even in 2 Remake either. Oh, cool. Normie nades. Normie nades actually might be better for liquors. I don't remember the exact damaged stuff outside of the fact that I know flame rounds work best on plants. Acid rounds work best on, like, liquors and bosses. Most bosses. This is especially powerful against living things. Hey! Get out of here, you goofy son of a bitch. Don't you spit at me. What the fuck, dude? What are you, a quitter? Yeah, it's true. Stretch your booty, chat. What the fuck? Fucking die, dude. The fuck do you think you are? Okay, I'm not gonna immediately pop these. I'm gonna wait. I think maybe the flame rounds work better on zombies than liquors. I think. I don't remember. And I know we got a couple more liquor betas in this next room. Which is why I swapped to normie grenades. Because I think it'll work better. Granted, liquor betas have more health than normie liquors. Yeah, normie grenades work better. I'm not using acid, because that shit's far more powerful, and I need that for G3, G4. But also the grenade launcher has that nice spread, too. Normie grenades, I mean. Excuse me. Sorry, chat. It made that noise, so I thought it was dead, but that was stupid of me. Because we only hit it with one stinky fucking grenade. So it was really dumb. Cheer, why didn't you tell me how dumb it was? Cheer, how could you? Map of the lab is available here. Yeah, give me the lab map. Okay. Dump the ribbons, dude. Dump the herb. Well, you know what, Cheer? You're bliss. What do you think about that, huh? Nothing! You don't think about it at all, because you're a cute fuck. Fucking got him, dude. 69, nice. Well, so I announced this at the start of the stream, but since there's more people here, today is a special Back to Ghoul Day, chat. Today is the 69th day in a row that I've streamed without taking a day off. Now, on top of the meme, haha, nice, 69 days, haha, 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 this means I have tied my previous record for consecutive streams in a row. And that means tomorrow, when I start my stream, I'll have broken my record. Very insane. Granted, you know, some days the stream was pretty short, but I'm still proud of this little milestone. Although I'm more proud of Chad. I don't like that that missed. Oh shit. I think it's Code Veronica where the bowgun is kind of poopy. I think. Although the bowgun does get explosive bolts, which is pretty good. Vaccine synthesis machine. Lid is open. The base vaccine must go inside. I think flame rounds would be good for the stinky moth. I think. I do not remember. Reactbot, what do you think? Reactbot.
They need to touch grass.
Yeah.
You killed William. I'll never forgive you for that.
Yeah, fuck off. He's a monster.
I've just prepared a sample of the G-Virus. And this time, no one will take it from me. This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever left in my hands.
Stop it! Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens, then Sherry won't...
What? William.
Okay, goodbye. Have fun dying. And that, why are you so dumb, dude? Okay, goodbye.
William is still alive. He's getting stronger with each skin he casts off.
Yeah.
Sherry!
Tell me what I need to know. How can I save Sherry?
A bullet in her.
I have detailed information. Everything you need to know to prepare the antidote is right here.
Oh, it's a good thing that she had that and it's not ripped apart or covered in blood. Instructions for synthesis of the G-virus antigen. G-vaccine, codenamed Devil. Any beings infected by the G virus will reproduce through the impregnation of an embryo within another living being. Unless rejected by the host, the embryo will undertake a process of gradual cellular invasion, infecting the host's cells on a molecular level as it rewrites their DNA. Once the metamorphosis is complete, the host will be capable of continuing this cycle of self-replication. The duration of time for the process to run its course will vary from subject to subject. In the early stages of the cellular invasion, it is possible to halt progression of the metamorphosis through the administration of the G vaccine antigen. The following procedure details its synthesis. The vaccine creation requires the base vaccine. This can be arranged by the activator VAM. First, set the empty cartridge to the VAM and activate it. After several moments, the process will be completed, and the white-colored base vaccine will be set in the cartridge automatically. Then confirm the green light is on, remove the cartridge, and proceed to the next step. Once the base vaccine has been prepared, set it in the vaccine synthesis machine located in the P4 level experiment room. The machine is fully automated and only requires the user to push the sequence start switch. At this point, the program will run automatically, and synthesis will be complete within approximately 10 seconds. As the synthesis of Devil is an extremely delicate process, the quality will vary with slight shocks or changes in temperature. Careful handling is required for proper results.
Save my daughter.
No.
And tell her I'm sorry I wasn't a better mother.
I ain't telling her a goddamn thing.
I love her.
Nope.
Sherry.
I'm going to tell her that you left Tijuana with a bunch of hookers.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
You know, I've mentioned this on stream before, but when I was a wee baby boy, I always misheard the self-destruct announcer, where they were like, proceed to the bottom platform. And I always heard it as quantum platform. Because I'm a big, stupid, stinky idiot. And then when I realized they said bottom platform, I felt really stupid. But also, I wish there was a quantum platform. Operate the computer, yes. James is an idiot. He misspelled guest. Is Wayne? Guest registration is valid for 24 hours. So this is something that we will not revisit until the end of Leon's scenario. Scenario B. Although we do have to do one more thing with this. We have to interact with something. Because the room requires 2 fingerprints. That's where we can get the second submachine gun clip, along with, I think, a couple other things. In the N64 version, I think there's also an EX file in that room. And then they also, the devs at Angel Studios, who, fun fact if you were unaware, later went on to become Rockstar San Diego and make Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Revolver. They added a dead hunter corpse to the room to really sort of add in the connection between Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2. Oh.
Whoa, what did I just witness?
None you.
Leon, we made it.
Is that you? Where are you?
I can see you on the monitor. But never Never mind that right now. Leon, you have to go back and get Sherry for me. I left her in the security office. Please, you must save her.
Wait a second. What are you gonna do? Where are you going?
I still have a few loose ends to take care of. I'm counting on you.
Hey, Magoop, thank you for the lurk. I think when we go through, if we were able to go through director's cut Jill scenario and Leon A. Claire B, I'm not going to bother reading any files to sort of expedite these videos. Oh, I already had grenades, normal grenades. Okay, never mind, I'm done. This also might be my favorite self-destruct theme in the entirety of the franchise. Yeah, I figured there was a fucking goddamn plan. You dead? You're dead, but the other one, but who cares? Yeah, it's over here. Y'all better be proceeding to the quantum platform, okay? All right, it's over here. 2 or more staff needed. 2 or more staff need to be present to enter. Commencing with fingerprint verification. Will you proceed? Yes. Fingerprint verified. Commencing with secondary fingerprint verification. Will you proceed? No. We can't. We will revisit that in Leon's campaign. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not in here. What the fuck am I doing? Saber, you fucking moron. It's over here. Yeah, discard it. Get it out of my sight. Get this shit out of my... out of everything. I hate it. Get it out of my life. Give me that. Hey, give it to me. Go away. Activator VAM for base vaccine synthesis. There's a hole to set the cartridge. Yes. Okay, where... Mo disc, dude. Mo disc, mo problems. I always get excited when I see the Mo disc. In every one of these games. I don't even know what the Mo is supposed to stand for. You know, I came from the era where fucking floppy disks and zip disks were a thing, and I don't know what the MO stands for. And I've never bothered to look it up. Modus operandi? Yeah, probably. Multiple orgasm discs. There we go. That's what it's got to be. Oh, fuck. No! Bad plan. No! Get off of me. Don't spray acid on my titty. Now, if that was RE2 Remake, I'd actually be dead. Unless I had a knife. Or a grenade. Because RE2 Remake be silly like that. Yeah, here's a monster with an instant-death kill attack. You know, I also don't know why... Oh, fuck. Granted, it's normally associated with the more recent Resident Evil games. But... I don't know why they never brought back mercenaries for, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake or 3 Remake. I mean, if you want to get technical, mercenaries did originate with ye olde Resident Evil 3. Operation Mad Jackal. Granted, it was a much different mercenaries mod, fuck. But still. I think that would be cool. I'm not even talking about multiplayer, although ideally it would be best if it was multiplayer co-op mercenaries, because that's the best type of mercenaries. But they would be better off spending their resources on that than, say, I don't know, Reverse and Resistance. They do, because they keep doing the stupidest shit, Jer. Now, granted, it's entirely possible, to be fair, that including a mercenaries mode, mercenaries co-op mode, within modern Resident Evil would also fail financially, especially if it was to the scale of Resistance or Reverse. But seeing as how that's sort of the experience that Resident Evil fans prefer, and that's the sort of mode that Resident Evil fans want on top of RE Outbreak, I would like to think that at least initial launch day figures, launch day numbers, would be stronger than, say, Resistance or Reverse. I think. It also doesn't help that, like, Resistance, a lot of people didn't even realize it was a thing. And I'm assuming the same thing happened with Reverse. Reverse I just kind of fucking ignored, and I shouldn't have. I should have at least played it once on stream. And I regret that. I really do. And I wish Capcom did not kill it. Especially considering that Resistance, as far as I'm aware, is still a thing. Yeah, that's also something they could do. I mean, it would be a bit skeezy, but they could do it. But that's also similar, like what I was saying too, is like Mercenaries seems like, because again, Capcom wants to create some sort of live service multiplayer experience. Because every fucking studio wants to create some live service multiplayer experience, right? And they want to be able to repeatedly monetize it so they can make a shit ton of money constantly, right? Now, I'm not an advocate for aggressive monetization. I don't like it in video games. I want to make that abundantly clear. But it seems to me, chat, that the most you could probably very easily monetize Mercenaries. Even in some of the most basic ways. Like, I'm not even talking about characters, because I think ideally what you would want to do is have characters be free and maps be free. So that way you don't fragment the community and you don't make the game feel like it's pay to win. Instead, what you do is you monetize cosmetics, which is a simple thing. And Resident Evil characters have had so many alternate costumes that they could easily do it. Especially with RE Engine, like, you could have so many different characters as playable characters, with so many different costumes as playable characters.
5 minutes until detonation.
And that's just me. Now, ideally, Capcom would, if they were to do this, they would ideally monetize it in an ethical and responsible manner that is not way too aggressive and predatory. But let's be real. As much as I love Capcom, we live in 2025, and corpo ghouls rule the day and rule corporations. And they always push for the skeeziest, shittiest monetization options available, and that is their go-to. That is their preferred. That is their preference. Okay, we're still good. Okay, second phase. I'm trying to save the full heal for when we're at, like, orange. But I do know that, especially in phase 4, Birkin has some really heinously powerful attacks that can and will, fuck, we missed, fuck me up real good. There's actually been a couple instances where we got 11 acid rounds. Like, what did I say? I was hitting the menu button. Game. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, final acid round, baby. That's game, basically. Just gotta get to the train, which will take like 30 seconds, and watch the credits and make our save. If I recall, I think the US version of the game does not have S rank, even though we technically, the highest rank is technically S rank. I think I'm probably gonna get a B rank due to time. No use of aid sprays and saves will give us a higher score though. B rank is my guess. Because I think for highest rank you have to get under 2.5 hours. And granted, we're at 4.5 hours of stream time, and there is a bit of discrepancy with the pauses, the BRBs. But I still think we're probably 3.5 in-game time. Like last night's director's cut stream.
Sherry's unconscious.
I have the antidote.
It was like 6 hours of streaming. And in-game it was like a little under 5, I think.
Claire, what's happening?
Not now. Come on, Sherry, wake up. Wake up. Please wake up. Claire? Claire?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry. You're gonna be okay.
Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
Ah, my God has protected you. It will always be with you.
Claire.
Sherry.
Womp womp. Alright, credits time, baby.
What am I doing? What is this? What is happening?
Yay. So yeah, once the credits are done and we make our save, I raid out. I'll be back in a little bit with presumably Faz with Sarah and Mock. And then afterwards, some more Resident Evil 2, where we will do Leon B. And then tomorrow, we're going to kick things off, hopefully around 10 a.m. Pacific. Hopefully, because that's when I can start streaming it. We're going to be kicking things off with Lacerator. It's a brand new horror adjacent PC game. I'm going to stream that for around an hour. Then we will hop into Phasmophobia for about an hour because of the new Halloween event, so we can check that out and get that on stream. Even though if it is like the Easter event, the majority of my playtime with the Halloween event is going to be off stream because it's going to be pointless, tedious, fucking goddamn grinding. And then we'll dive into Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Jennifer Hale's Annette Birkin. What the fuck? I didn't know that. Unless they just misread the credit. Or it's a different Jennifer Hale. And then we'll dive into Resident Evil 3. And then Friday is Sarah's affiliate anniversary, and she wants to do a little bit of Faz with me. I don't know the time, though. But the majority of Friday will be spent doing Resident Evil Code Veronica. My hope is to clear Code Veronica in a single day. Also, I was mistaken, chat. I've been initially, when I was been talking about this, the order of events, order of games, I was like, okay, so that would mean Resident Evil 4 is on Saturday. No. Incorrect. Wrong. Resident Evil 0 would be Saturday. RE0 on Saturday. If we can beat Code Veronica on Friday. And that would mean RE4 on Sunday. So neat. B rank. 3 hours. 3.5 hours. Hey, I was right, but we got an A rank, so I was actually like slightly, you know. I want to save the video so I have a screenshot because I wasn't up enough to take whatchamacallit, a screenshot for the ranking so I can have it at the end. 5 minutes, why not? Maybe RE2 does have an S rank. Or maybe A rank is still the highest, but it's just under 2.5 hours for the rocket launcher. I don't know. Scenario A is finished. And I'm going to raid out now. I'm going to call stream for now, like I said. If all goes according to plan, I will be back in a little bit. Colleen, thank you again for the raid. And Mario, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. I'm going to send y'all on over to Greedy Kumquat, who is also doing Back to Ghoul. And she is doing Vile Exhumed. So, y'all take care of yourselves, stay safe, be excellent to each other, and I will hopefully catch you all on the next stream. Ta-ta, farewell, goodbye!
They should be in jail.
I got a shotgun. Stop playing hurts. Stop playing hurts. I fight back the demons till the day I die.